I hope you're all doing great tonight. I hope I'm doing pretty well myself, although having a Wednesday shift at work was different. So, last stream, we finished off Balrog 2 a little bit earlier than I honestly thought we would. I legitimately thought I wouldn't finish that until whatever stream I did today. But, well, here we are. Also, did I hear Anthem being back? No, I did not. Oh well. With that, let's not mess around. Let's get right into the game, because that's the reason people watch streams now, isn't it? More often than not, they find people through the game, and they might start watching for the people, but more often than not, people are there for the people. Why does it look like that is not the right size of that asset? Let's try resetting that filter. There we go. That was different. Alright, I have not played Balrog 3 in years at this point, and I think in terms of in-series lore, this is the shortest gap between the prior game and the current one, because we're like not even a couple weeks, I think, supposedly out to Balrog 2. Also, I just realized I should probably move Anthem and I into a different chat, but oh well, who gives a shit. And this is an area we didn't really get to see properly in Balrog 2, but we did at the same time because the layout of the series changes every damn game. This is Scilab. This is the lab that Lan's dad is supposed to work at. Technically a different area than Marine Harbor. It was just in there in Balrog 2 for some reason. And we are here on it's a field trip. This is so they can get this is their excuse for getting the per game tutorial out of the way. And like with the beginning of Balrog 2, you need to talk with everyone. It's redundant information to repeat players, but I'm at least glad it's there. Oh, I did not mean to skip that cutscene. Whoops. Let's just check in. You didn't see that? I was actually trying to access my email. Oh boy! Did somebody say tutorial fights? These are the exact same fights they were in Battle Network 2. I think it's even the exact same amount of Metars each time. You get the exact same. You can choose cannons because they're the same chip, but you can also choose them because they're the same chip code. The beginning of every Battle Network game, because of tutorials like this, is easily the least interesting part of that game. Also, allow me to take care of something really quick. I want to check the properties of this particular little bit. And there we go. Get rid of that little test notification in there. Want to make sure that the chat actually works every time. Because the last time, when my internet cut out during the last stream, I couldn't see chat on screen the rest of the time, and that was weird. If they ever remake this series or make another game in this kind of vein, I honestly hope they give you just a straight-up option to skip the tutorial fights. Because with every Battle Network and Star Force game, you played one, you play them all, in terms of the main mechanics. They add minor refinements like the chip codes moving forward, yes, but a little bit different. Also, input mapper just bugged on me. Great. I need to get a new USB for my PS4 controller. I think the only time I can actively recall the tutorial changing between games enough to the point where I could see it as being necessary, or the new tutorial as being necessary, was Star Force 3, because they added the double layer system, and that was worth being told. Oh, that's right. This is also the first game to introduce, as you saw there, the double delete system. If you delete enough viruses in a row, you get bonus towards your ranking, and I believe even your rewards. There's also counter hits. if you hit a virus with an attack, usually a battle chip by that I mean, though I think you might be able to do it with a charge shot in this game. You get a little jingle, and you get a different, well, you get an additional reward at the end of every battle. This is, I'd argue, where the combat system really started to reach its proper size. Hi, Anthem. Welcome back.
Hi. How'd you know I was here?
I just had a feeling in my head that was shaped like a triangle. I don't know why beyond that.
That's fair.
Yeah, this is where they definitely made the correct amount of adjustments just to make this combat system feel the most in-depth it could be before they added, like, double soul and all that. Ooh, this should work. A minor thing that always irked the hell out of me in this series is just how slow your buster charges, because Battle.Rock 3 is also the first in that your charge shot, you have it by default in this game moving forward. Battle.Rock 1 and 2 you had to grind up for it for some reason, and that always felt weird. Did you get any snacks?
I have a blueberry lemonade soda.
Different, but cool.
Yeah. No snacks.
No, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If I look for stuff a bit more often in this game than Battle.Rock 2, it's because I played this game less. Damn, took the beat-oof. Yes, I know how to use the regular system. I'll get to it eventually. Oh, hey, it's Jack's film's favorite thing. Outdated jokes.
Isn't that your favorite thing?
Listen, shut the fuck up. Well, no, I was about to say, I don't run my jokes into the ground. Yes, I do.
Yes, the fuck you do.
I'm at a disadvantage here. Also, they boosted Canodum HPs between games, and I don't get why. These things had 50 HP in 2, but now they have 60, and I why? Why do? Mr. Krabs, how you do you? I forgot how much they sped up the you get a reward thing at the end. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we are now scheduled to go hang out with our friends because we're actually back in school in this game. We get to see the actual AC/DC elementary middle? I actually can't remember exactly what this is supposed to be. This is the last game in the series. You get to actually see this place too, because starting from 4 onwards, the graphics got replaced to be because of the change in engine, they just slightly adjusted the way the town looks, and where this school is now became Yai's house. Never exactly quite got why they did that, barring maybe wanted to streamline the way the game works, even the slightest bit. I also might be a factor of Battle.Rock 4 being a slight rush job. Because they also just generally shrunk down the size of AC/DC Town, now that I think about it. For the better, in some regards, but annoying in some others. Always Jack into the doghouse. Actually, is this the last game you can do this in? I don't think it is. Yeah, because you can do it in, I know you can do it in 5. Barrier L this early on is surprisingly tempting. Because that codes well with the swords I have. And there were some of the recovers, actually. Yeah, fuck it. I don't need another panel out. My goal, similarly to Battle Rock 2, is going to be getting as many decent program advances as I can earlier on. Though, to a lesser extent at the same time, because there's nothing as overly great game-breaking as, what's it called? Gator was in Battle Rock 2. So yeah, as you can see, next to my busting level, there's a star just because I got a counter hit, so now I can press A to get more bug frags. They are infinite in this game. They are not a finite resource used to get chips at one particular area. So can't I jack into the squirrel? No, I'm thinking of 4 and 5. I accidentally went to the right place. I forgot you made up with them here.
Accidentally went to the right place? Hell yeah, that sounds like my type of game. Let's go.
Cowboy! Why is a random cowboy approaching elementary school students? That's creepy. But this guy works for the DNN, which I guess is just Standard Media Network. He's looking for people for the run in the preliminaries of the N1 Grand Prix, apparently a net battle tournament. And Lan and the others being, kids, they're interested.
Yeah.
Especially Lan and Dex because they're hot-blooded kids.
Yeah.
Well, they at least imply Glide is going to do something, so it's already better than Battle Network 2. Fucking Glide, useless piece of shit. Also, I forgot, Dex's house has seen some little changes. And by that I mean instead of having Game Boy Advances on his desk, he just has a Super Famicom. But I applaud his taste. I could have sworn there was an HP memory in here.
Well, if you're applauding his taste, it's gotta mean it's bad, right?
Bitch! If I had a gun
I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not.
I'm very aware you're not. Battle Rock 3 is easily the game I'm the least used to out of the 6, even compared to 1. So if I look like I'm fumbling around a bit more in like the personal computers especially, that's probably why. Right now, is this the game I can do this in? As soon as these Metars get down here so I can get rid of them. Oh, we also have our first air shot. That's right, that got introduced here. Air shot's a very odd battle chip.
Okay.
It is 20 damage, so it's pretty weak. But it pushes any target it hits back 1 square. So in the case you want to align them better for, say, a shot that hits the column of the enemy it attacks, you could do that. Alright, now I want to make sure, is this the game I could do this in? If I could actually dodge it. Alright, can't dodge it from behind. What about from the other direction? Nope, I'm thinking of 4 and Beyond. Because you can dodge a targeted from a cannon, canno-dumb enemy type, just by stepping behind or in front of the target in one of them. I think it was 4. Which would make a lot of sense because 4 is a mess.
Oh, is that why you like 4?
Dude, no. 4's my second least favorite. No, actually, no. It is my least favorite.
It's a joke.
It's a joke. Why are you mad?
It's only a game. Why do you have to be mid? Oh yeah, because Pikachu exists. I have hatred towards Pikachu.
Especially
As I'm sure you've never thought of what?
Guess still. Ooh, 3 bug frags. That's right. The more counter hits you get, the more you're gonna get. I believe you get 1 bug frag, then 3, then 5, then 7, and I forget where it goes from there. Oh, I just remembered how much I hate the main layout of the net in this game.
Is it that bad?
No, yes and no. Battle Network 3 is the first game where they clarify the route a bit.
Mm-hmm.
For a reason I'll get into in a few minutes. So in terms of just finding their way to like the major points, it's not bad. It's just some of the side stuff is really annoying.
Yeah.
To me. I know this is if you ask people what their favorite Battle Network game is, you're very likely going to get a lot of people say 3.
Okay.
Because this game was super well received, it just didn't sell that well. But because this game was received so well critically, people would like tell their friends to try it out, and they would like it, and that would cause the post sales or like post release sales to be good enough for the game. Leading to Battle Network 4 happening, and then they rushed 4. And then a lot of people whose first proper game in the series was 4, making it the best selling game. But then the drop off from 4 to 5 was ridiculously high. Shame too.
Okay, that makes sense.
Ooh, guard asterisk. This isn't Battle Network 2, but I'll take ways to get my way through my folder more quickly. But we want to be careful. Actually, I should probably look up the program advances in the game real quick. Barring master style, MMB N3 program advances. Because I do want to get custom style again. I just need to make sure I get a good one. Alright, we still got the Zeta cannon, so it's 4 that does Omega cannon onwards. Ooh, I do need to look up one thing, actually. Because I need to look up a very particular sword location. By that I mean the thing speedrunners use to neutralize the game. Okay, undernet 4, under square, ACDC square. Alright, makes sense, makes sense. Yo-yos can be good. Not a fan of Step Sword. Planning things out. Sorry, don't mind me. I could still do Gut Shoot to be absurd. Can't do Hero. I have plans. Alright.
He's only a game. Why do you have to have plan?
Because fuck you. Let's get the first maps up. Alright, here we go. I have to make sure I remember fucking input mapper. I need to get a new fucking PS4 mini USB. USB to mini USB, rather. Because this thing is disconnecting super often now. But notably more on this laptop than the other one. Don't know why.
Isn't this the new one?
Yeah, well, the cord that I'm using to connect the controller has been with the controller since I got the PS4.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be 2015?
Okay.
And it's been through some shit in those years, including being plugged into a backpack constantly.
Excuse me?
Like put into and out of a backpack constantly, being scrunchled and unscrunchled.
Oh, okay, okay.
Not like, I need to use my controller on my backpack. I need to make sure I do the correct zip.
Listen, I've seen those like backpacks that have a fucking game system in them, and you can play them. I've seen them.
Fair, valid.
I just didn't know if you were one of those people.
God, no, I actually had some amount of credence to life. Don't.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yes, you were.
Was I?
You were weighing the opportunity to. You're like, do I make this man regret life today? Which, haha, twists on you, I always regret life. For the most part, the differences that they add in the houses, in the games, throughout the series, generally just come down to what Mega Man Legends reference can they make today. For instance, Servbot Rug, Data Plushie, Mario costume. Nani? Never understood why that's just there. Can I jack into the phone? Or am I thinking of 4 again? Oh, wait, no, I can jack into that, just not until later. That's right, this game does that. Ugh. Certain optional computers can't be jacked into until later. Fun! Ah. Oh, that's the wrong button. Ooh, I do need to test, though. Is this the game that changed how guard worked, or is it the next one? Because between one of the games, they changed guard to being basically another shockwave attack that does 50 instead of 40 base. To being more just a straight shot of energy that can go over like holes in the floor like these. And I can't remember if that was pre-engine shift in 4 onwards or after that. Which describes a lot of my experience with the series, really. Was that one or that one? Canadum 2's this? Oh my god. I doubt I'm gonna get anything from this. But that's cool as hell. You might deliberately see me in this game delaying the battles a bit more, at least early on, just so I can either get some more Zenny or bug frags.
Yeah.
I want at least 5,000 Zenny in the next shop, though. Because you can buy a very particular battle chip that makes the game... how do I put this? Easy.
When you say easy...
Let me put it like this.
Do you mean free or...
Main story? Maybe.
Okay.
Because... Well, as long as you know the certain combination, because the way the battle chip works is... If you just use it by pressing the A button and letting go, it does basically a standard sword attack that does less damage. But if you hold the A button and input a code, like a directional button thing, like left, right, release, it will do different things. One of those is, I believe, called Elemental Sonic Boom, where you shoot out 4 waves of energy with various elemental affinities. You can use that to one-shot most bosses early in the game if you placed yourself right.
Okay.
Can't set it as a regular chip because of just how high its required memory is, but I ain't gonna complain. Also, I should probably save. Oh yeah, I should probably mention because it's in the title. This is the first Battle Hour game to have 2 versions released. Starting from 3 onwards, they would always release 2 at once. In this case, it was Battle Network 3 Blue and White. White was the version, however, in Japan, it was Battle Network White and Black. And it was kind of a Pokemon Gen 1 situation, where Pokemon, Battle Network White 3 White was released first. And then, I think a couple months down the line, they re-released it as Black with a different boss fight in and some chips changed around. similarly to how they handled the original Pokemon Blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where that sentence ends. Can I jack into
I
the
sent you a
screen?
thing if you have a second.
Let's take a look. In character. I didn't even mention this. For some reason, there's a doghouse in the backyard of the house too. While there's the, it's a real doghouse like the one in the front yard, which is a security system, and we never learned why until Battle Network 5. Because deep lore retcons. So might I ask, why does LAN have action figures of Mega Man? Because this right here is Gut style, and that's very clearly standard style. LAN likes soccer, by the way. This is where they start introducing that element of his character. And his computer's gotten upgraded from an iMac to an iMac. Year 2000 iMac to maybe 2008, 9? When did they start doing thin screens?
I don't fucking know.
Might I add, I think this game was only released a year later, so that's impressive. All right, now welcome to the net for this game. It's both more and less complex than Battle Network 2's net, though.
Mm-hmm.
In that there's more side paths, but if you ever need to find your way to the square that every single town area has, like the area where we got the Z license in Battle Network 2, fucking input mapper, you just need to follow the different colored pathway. For instance, right here, most of the pathway in this area is kind of a tealish green, except this yellow pathway I'm on right now. That will lead you directly to the square. Just follow that, and you can get there no problem. It's a very welcome addition. Hey, Smog! How you doing tonight? I respectfully disagree, but I have to admit this is a good one. And by that I mean, unless its name is 4 or 1, there really aren't any good bad ones. There are no good Battle Network games. IGN, probably. Yeah, I just got started. We're only... Well, I'm not sure what Twitch says, but OBS says I've only been live for just over 30 minutes. I accidentally skipped a cutscene early on because I tried to check the first email they send you, and it was the last person I talked to in the Scilab section. Oh, I just got nasty flashbacks. We're not going to get to this point until decently later in the game. But whenever I think of AC/DC 2 here, I just remember the point in the game where they require you to get one of the, I think it's one of the yo-yo chips, and grinding that specific chip code out as a child was a nightmare. At least I think you needed a specific chip code. I don't think you just needed to get him like, oh, I need one of the yo-yo chips from the Yorts. Ooh, yes. Copy damage, copy damage, copy damage. This is a very interesting battle chip in that you shoot it at one enemy, and then you attack another enemy, the damage gets duplicated onto the first one you hit. So in the case you're very early on in the game and you just want to take care of it, yeah. I mean, I'll take it, Smug. All I know is that I'm gonna make sure I do some minor grinding this early on to get 5,000 Zenny, because if I'm recalling correctly, I can get that delicious, delicious variable sword super early in this game. Ah!
Haha. Do I know what happened? No. Did I hear a sign of pain? Yes. Does that make me happy? Also yes.
Yeah, sometimes Battle 3's particular battle start animation always gives me a jump for some reason because it's just a lot more. It's not more sudden, but it's definitely a lot more. Ha!
Also, how much fucking latency do you have set up for the stream?
15 seconds.
Why?
Don't know. Just kind of what it was set at default, and I never thought to change it.
Please change it for the next stream. I'm begging you.
All right. Yes, more, Zenny, more bug frags. Actually, how many am I at already? 13. Not bad for this early on. Dash attack C would be tempting if I didn't remember that I can get gut shoot early on in this one. I just need to remember where I can get dash G, which will probably come along the way. Yes, more money, more money, more.
Okay then.
Full cust is 30 bug frags? Yes. Oh, I don't remember which bug frag trader I get that at. But full cust is a necessity for good folder alignments. I always feel like full cust is worthy. The only game I don't recall using it too terribly much in compared to the others was Battle Network 6. But that's because I was able to build, especially in Falls R, my folder around the cross changes more so than the individual chips. Longsword E? Who the hell uses the E-coded swords?
E.
Rev 30, yes, please. That's basically the main recovery I use throughout the game. Alright, so it's still just the shockwave in this game. I'm thinking of, I think 4 hours where they started to change that. That's true, it is, isn't it? I'm seldom ever worried about trading chips away, thankfully. Because the only time I use like the chip traders, I always want to make sure I have 2 or 3 of a chip type, even if I never need it for something. So what I'd end up trading first is like my 4 extra cannon A's or B's. Or in this game's case, it seems to be D is the most common one to get. I don't know why I just stood there and took that.
You suck.
I'm also thinking, I think Battle Network, because they changed the counter system again in Battle Network 4. In this game, it's only if you do the killing blow with a counter. In 4, where they added the synchro system, if you got a counter hit, not only would it put you into full synchro.
Summon.
No, a lot more simple than that, thankfully. Not only would it put you into full synchro, I don't need to go down to this portion, I'm going to do it anyway. It would paralyze the enemy when you got the counter hit on them.
Okay.
Which, super helpful. Because that opened them up for further attack.
Technical damage.
Wait, holy shit. I got panel out 3 already? What the shit? That's a...
Technical damage.
I know who you're talking about. Stop. God, I love this game's net theme. Not my favorite, like standard web browse theme in the series. That probably goes to 2 or 6 if you couldn't tell, just based off my little intermission screen, so to speak. Die. Also, Anthem, how did your day go today? I don't think I asked that earlier.
It went. There was no work involved, so it went.
Mood. Yeah.
There was supposed to be work involved, but there was no work involved.
God, I wish that were me. Yeah, all the internet themes are good, but there are definitely those that have preferences to others. Probably the hardest for me to listen to is the Battle Network 1 one, but that's just because it's very slow, from my memory at least. Yeah, Battle Network 4's soundtrack definitely has a lot of meh to it, because there's just some odd instrument choices. Like, I love... For instance, I love the Meteor Net theme in that game. That's kick-ass. But, like, the hero theme's pretty weak. The tournament battle theme's pretty good. Tournament theme itself, not so much. I don't know why I thought panel out would work there.
Me
Oh.
waits 20 seconds to see what you're talking about.
Yeah, you'll see eventually. Yeah, I'll definitely raise the latency between the streams, probably to, what do you recommend, like 510? Probably 5.
I mean, there's really not a need for any.
Yeah, I'm cautious about my internet, depending on what happens.
Eh.
Also, did they raise the movement speed between the 2 and 3? Because I don't remember being able to move this fluidly in 2. Feel like I move a little faster horizontally, because it's been a while since I last did one right into the other like this. Ow! It's so hard to kind of hit them without getting hit. Which tracks with my memories, at least. 3,800. I want that green mistreater, because that could be Zenny to make me afford a thing. Oh, that's right. I can also talk about that, even though it's not going to be really worth talking about for a bit. This was the first game in the series to divide the chips into classes. Standard chips are your usual standard attack chips. Mega chips, rather, are the more powerful chips that are generally more broken. There's a hard limit of, I believe, 5 of these, or is it 3 in your folder period? These are usually where the Navi chips are. And Giga chips are the fuck you, you're dead chips. Those are the ones that, like, a single use will do like 500 plus. No question. You know what? I know the feeling, Smog. Because, like, I'm very used to, for instance, 5 megachips, 1 giga. Alright, that's so I was remembering that correctly. I think I'm thinking of... you know what? I think I'm thinking of something from the Star Force series with how it handled the side element. I'm, in particular, very used to, like, Metroid Zero Mission. And if control issue is pointed out and that's not in the other ones, I'm like, was that like that in this game? I'm probably going to be like, maybe? Although Metroid's not exactly the best example now that I think about it, given fusion feels radically different, especially in wall jumping. No shit, you cleared this round faster than I did. I had to go fight all the viruses. Yes, I want to be the #1 net battler. Sorry, what was the question? Yes, I need to find the circle data. Oh, they also moved the BBS in this game. It's no longer in a little sub area. The forum boards, so to speak, are now just a part of the square itself. Makes me wonder if that's because they pushed the map limit from the series to max in this game. I can see that being a reason why. Wait. I forget Smug. Where do you get Var Sword in the shops? I could have sworn it was here, but I think I was thinking... clearly I was thinking of Custom Sword. Invis asterisk is... Tempting. Tempting. Heck, you know what? I'm gonna grab one of those. Basically in free invincibility for a little bit during a turn? Hell yeah. I will get rid of... Number Trader. Ooh. Oh. I could... you can't exactly massively break that the game using the Number Trader in this one from my memory. It's particularly like Baloric 4 of that... Yeah. Beach Square. That's what I'm probably thinking of. Beach area. I forgot beach area existed for a while, and I was happy. Alright, I need to remember where these datas are. Isn't there one up here, over here? No, I'm thinking one of the later questions. I remember a lot about the main scenarios for this game, at least in terms of the areas to have you go, but the non-main scenarios like this, I remember jack shit of. Why did I throw that bomb right there? You can get Master Style? Oh, you know what? No, you're right, you can. Oh, that would be disgusting. I kind of want to do it, but at the same time, like, Master Style, I'd argue, breaks the game in a way not even Gator does. Just on the prospect of how much damage you can do to a single target and how quickly it does it. Plus, it just looks cooler, and that makes it better by default.
Of course. It wouldn't be a Kyle thing if it wasn't.
Yeah. More asterisks, more! Air shot can be surprisingly useful when paired with the right things. However, side gun is less useful for my tastes. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm trying to remember because I believe I mentioned it during the Balor 2 streams. But one of the main reasons I'm doing these is partial practice for eventual re-LPs of those games. And I want to say, because I know I used a Game Shark code to get basically every battle chip in the original LP, because I didn't have the yo-yo chip you needed for that one portion later in the game. And I want to say I used Master Style on Alpha just to flex it, like, oh yeah, this is cool. But looking back, it's like, yeah, it's cool, but you could have done this in a more interesting way. Alright, I need you all to align on a single line. This is not the most optimal way to do that, but, oh well. I'm the one who's alive, so what does that say?
It says you're a bitch.
You partially cut off when you said bitch.
Did it go bit?
No, like you did the whole little accentuated "but" sound effect, but like it cut out like half the I.
Perfect.
That's tasty.
Perfect.
Yeah. Master Style, I would say, is definitely one of the more out there to fit into a folder, just because it's one of the few program mances, period, I think, that uses 4 battleships. Usually, program mances are just 3. I think there was maybe one that did 5 chips. Okay, clearly I do not remember where these panels I need to get are at all. Oh wait, I have it reversed, I think. They start in Area 3, then work their way back to Area 1 and through the questions, don't they?
I don't know, do they?
I don't know, do they? Yeah, they do. I just saw the X data.
Why am I getting pinged in this server? I don't know. Let's see. Oh, Will's going. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna do this because he said if you guys are still going after he streams, then he'll join. So I'm just gonna move us to the stream thing so he realizes.
Alrighty.
Also because I can do this. There we go.
Flex those mod powers of yours, why don't you? It's not like I don't do it either. Yeah, for context, Smug. My friend and I, Anthem here, are in a voice chat, but not in my own server because I don't have my own server.
Or my own server, even though I do have my own server.
Yeah. We are in my friend Quill/Kenny's Discord. He just went live. You know what? I'll give him a little shout. He's twitch.tv/musicquill. That's like music, and then Quill as in Quillava. He is a top-level Kirby Nightmare in Dreamland speedrunner. He currently just went live with Mario Bowser, Bowser's Inside Story. Yeah, there we go. That's the name. With the latency, he's gonna be wondering.
I realize he's not gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about for like another 10 seconds because of the 15-second bullshit here. But
yeah. But real chill dude, love him, man. Been my friend for years. And Anthem here, might as well give him his little shout out too. He is also a speedrunner. He of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon.
I love RNG. Oh wait.
You have an email for this, don't you?
No, but Kick's there, so I have an pyramid.
Wait, Kick's here?
He sent a message.
Where? Oh, there he is. Hey, Kick. Hope you're doing well. You snuck that pyramid in so quickly, I didn't see his message.
Oh, perfect.
He pretends to speedrun Sky.
Fuck you mean pretend?
No, attends.
Oh, I heard pretends to speedrun Sky. I was like, damn!
I mean, with how long it's been, it might as well be, right?
Ow, my heart. It hurts so
now,
much.
Because I get it, especially in your case, given not only do you have the job now, but time just is not in your favor right now. Plus, you
I
don't
don't
have the
plan
Wii
on
U.
playing time either.
Yeah, funny. A ton of lead is heavier than a ton of feathers. That is false. It's denser, but it's not heavier. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need to change that latency. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that.
Yeah.
Because the conversation, like, Anthem, you weren't here for this, but the other day, when I was streaming the endgame and Smog jumped in, the conversation between us flowed so naturally between the endgame stuff that I barely paid it any attention. But yeah, I really should fix that. Oh no, we're gonna do this. Actually, Smog, you would probably know this. Does using locked enemy or lock damage or whatever the hell the name of the chip I just used is, does that influence what style you get in this game? Because I know like using invisible and invis gives you shadow style. At least if you're playing the correct version for that. And shield barrier is obviously shield. But I'm not sure if lock enemy does. Oh, this is gonna be a 10. Yeah. Oh, right, because they're changing how the T2 stuff works at the moment, aren't they? Or no, did he change that?
No, he's been shuffling around his emotes depending on what stream's going on. Like he was running Black, which had a Lillipup, so he put the Lillipup emote for tier 1 for the day. Or he was doing Gates, so he put all his Emolga emotes as tier 1 for the day. Basically, whatever emote would be used the most during that run, he would end up putting that on tier 1.
Hold up a second, I'm mathing in my head. I actually don't remember the... No, it's 55, isn't it?
What?
Adding all the numbers 1 through 10 gives 55. Counts as a chip towards custom. Alright, that actually works out in my favor then. Because I like Shadow Style in this game. Because they changed the styles a little bit, because there's 2 exclusive ones in this game, depending on your actions. I think Blue got Shadow Style, White had Ground Style. And the special ability of White, or the Shadow Style, is that you can turn yourself invisible, meaning you can basically have a, whenever you want to use it, temporary invincibility spell of sorts. Whereas Ground Style, don't remember what that does, because I never use it. But Custom Style, just for the extra chips you can get out of it, is still my favorite, I believe. No, I need to go to Area 1. Oh, really? I didn't know that, Smog. I've always thought it was Program Advances that gave you, like, the super bonuses. I didn't know it was... Although, I guess that would make sense. The more I know. Knowing is half the battle. God, I love guard. Well, I'm definitely getting custom style at this rate. What was the 44-hour run? Was that the recruit 'em all?
Yeah, that was a nightmare.
The fact that... was it Cheese that's done multiple of those?
Cheese and Whom have both done multiple of those.
Those two are fucking insane. Mind you, at this point, Whom is definitely the more insane one, because he's the one who did the whole series race for Pokemon.
Yeah, the Pokemon series race was an event. However, Cheese is the only one who's done a No Wonder Mail Recruit 'em all for Sky. Therefore, he's arguably much crazier, because that adds almost double the time. Because that was a 62-hour run as opposed to a 32.
Yeah, and yeah, Smog, you didn't mention it because you got your PB, which I actually took a look at your channel and took a look at the end game of that. Damn good run, man. Congrats on that PB. Yeah, if you know any like minor new tutorial stuff, go right ahead.
Yeah, he did a whole series Recruit 'em all. He also did the Pokemon series race, which was all, what, 62 or 52 or whatever the hell games back to back, blah, 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 blah. But yeah, he did a mystery dungeon Recruit 'em all. For each game, he's done a bunch of shit.
This is coming from a guy who plays Final Fantasy XIV. I don't see myself ever being able to put that much time into the same game within the same time span. Because, like, even a single run of, like, a Persona game, like, on a fresh file, is, like, 90 to 120 hours, depending on the game. Like, the series race on Whom's end was... That was, like, fucking 262 gameplay hours, wasn't it?
Give me a second, I'll get you an answer.
It was fucking incredible. Like, I don't know how he managed to stay sane through that. I mean, mind you, he at least had some minor breaks, and partially because, first off, sleep. But at least in the case of the Pokemon series race, there's all the spin-offs that have such radically different mechanics that you can keep yourself a bit more interested in that regard.
Yeah.
Compared to, say, playing Persona 4 5 times in a row. Or if you're like me, going for Persona 5's Platinum Trophy 3 times in a row accidentally because fuck treasure demons. at the end game area.
Get fucked.
Did I ever tell you like the specifics about
You
that?
told me.
All right, yeah. God, that was annoying.
I would feel bad, but I'm too busy laughing at it. Which I'm sure you're not surprised by.
Yeah. Turning into Nelson from The Simpsons there.
Oh yeah, I mean spin-offs and everything. He did every single game in a row. With a maximum of like 9 hours between like sleep breaks every night. But he played for 15 hours a day every day, basically.
I don't know how the hell he did that. And
By
now-
dedication.
Yeah. And now we get to see a rarity in RPGs at the era. We get to see our characters eat. And by that I mean they fade to black and they've eaten off screen. At least they address the fact that the characters have to eat. That's better than basically every Final Fantasy I can recall that's not named 6, 8, 9, and 10? I think are about it. Because 6 has the banquet scene. 8 has Zell's obsession with hot dogs. Yeah, I do believe he just did one version of a generation. Like he didn't do.
No, he did red, blue. Yeah, he did red, blue, yellow, like
Oh, no,
black,
that's
white,
right.
black 2, white 2, everything.
I didn't know that. Oh Jesus.
Gold, silver, crystal,
Christ,
ruby, emerald,
Tomb.
sapphire, like Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire, fucking Sword Shield. He did everything. The only cases where that wasn't true was that he only did one between Time, Darkness, and Sky, and one between Red and Blue Rescue Team, as well as only played one of the Pokken games because it's essentially the same thing.
Yeah, because there's
Just-
is there any real like Pokemon
No.
exclusives between the two? Yeah.
No, I don't believe so, at least.
Fucking madman, dude. All of our friends are insane.
He also only did one Let's Go game because that's not technically main series. So like catches in that didn't count towards the recruit or towards the catch 'em all aspect of the run.
Sensical.
Yeah, it took 20 days.
I respect the hell out of that man. The amount of patience. Come on, get up here. Is just ridiculous. And this is coming from a guy who's platinumed a lot of games that he probably shouldn't have just put that much effort into. Which, fun fact, Anthem, I foreshadowed it in my little promotion post for this in the various Discords. But there is
Yeah.
a very specific reason I picked blue over white.
Yeah.
There is a boss fight you fight towards a ranking portion later on in the game that's different depending on the version you play. You fight Mist Man over in white, but in this game you fight Bowl Man. After the bullshit physics of the Yakuza 2 of the Yakuza 3 bowling minigame, I needed to rage and just destroy.
Yeah.
Need to destroy
Yeah.
a living bowling bin.
Whom also now has, between different categories in games, 36 world records.
What the fuck?
I mean, albeit 8 of those are Blue Rescue Team, because 8 different categories, and he has first place in all of them. But he also has he currently has the record for black and white. Actually, no, one of those is gone now. Somebody beat him for RTDX.
Yeah, knowing him,
If
it's
he-
just a matter of time.
If he grinds a game out, he will get top 3 in that game.
Yeah, this is also like the only game you get to see AC/DC at night in, unless you count the thing in 5. I don't know, I just seen these windows lit up, and by that I mean putting a yellow texture over them is very weird. Oh hey, unique NPC. Bearded NPC. He's not important whatsoever.
Yes, doodle jump is one of those things. Don't worry about it.
What?
He finally went back to that a while back.
Doodle jump?
Yeah.
Okay. Not the words I expected out of your mouth.
I mean, I didn't even mention Crossy Road.
Why are all my friends and their friends just insane?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're all crazy in our own little ways. Mine is that I'm a shitpost king on personal levels.
That's one way of putting it.
It's the name of my role. I always remember where this guy is. Thankfully, he's asleep on the job.
But yeah, if he grinds out a game, there's not much that's going to stop him.
Yeah, this.
Other than the fact that he hates Rumble, Red and Blue is like Pokemon Red and Blue is a clusterfuck, and main series games are super optimized.
Now, something that took me a long time to figure out with this game in particular is that they actually lay out the internet to be like AC/DC Town's layout. Because up here in the very northeast is the school that this is supposed to represent, like the school gate and such. Yai is here in AC/DC 2, which is in the northern part of town. I think all three of the others are in the first area, which is the lower section of town, and then the squares where the park is. Rockshot, that sounds familiar, unless that's just because if it's a program advance, I've done them all. I just don't remember what that is in this game in particular. Because when I did that series marathon for my own preferences back when, this was the only game I both gave up on and didn't because I forgot to get the custom style exclusive chips, and by that I mainly mean I can't remember the name of the chip itself, but it's the one that's in the doorway to Scilab. I missed that, and I was like, I don't want to grind out for style points, so I just kind of gave up, waited 3 days, found a Game Shark code to get that, and then went onwards. Oh, that input mapper work with me, man.
Imagine input mapper working.
It does on my old computer. Oh, okay. Yes, that sounds delectable. I will keep that in mind. It's also a reason to keep Airshot in my folder. By the way, we're here at the school because Dex, being the certified dumbass he is out of the group,
I'm sure you can relate.
forgot his homework. Motherfucker, I did well in class. I am a social dumbass, not an academic one.
I mean, just because you're good at the stuff doesn't mean you're not a dumbass.
Points gun, shut the fuck up.
He hated him before he told the truth.
May mind you, Land's kind of dumb too, but he's dumb with because he's constantly focused on other things. Wait, is there a way to get Rock Cube early on? The Kappa makes me think there is. And it's probably Number Trader if I had to guess. Alright, if I recall, it's over here. Yeah, there's Dex's disc. I almost said Dix's Dex, but that's not right.
Words are difficult.
There's totally a way to get Rock Q before Flashman, isn't there, Smog?
Ow. I'm dying.
That's a mood. Yeah,
That's not a mood. Go fuck yourself.
this is another section. I brought this up early on about Hour 2 when we got to Yum Square. Because there's just no music in this portion right now, it creeped the hell out of me when I first played the game. Which, mind you, I guess is partially the intended effect because they're hearing things in school. It's probably just a teacher staying after hours. But of course, because we're stupid and want to get in trouble, we're heading out to check it over. Oh, how I wish I could just take something out of this Haniwa right now. Because, similarly to Battle Hour 2, I'm only doing the main story for this. This statue plays a big part into, like, the longest request in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And you get, like, I think it's a shitload of money out of it.
Huh.
But because we're in early game, we can't.
F.
Oh! I found the rock cube.
Nice, I'll see you in 20 seconds.
Folder. I forgot that was there. Alright, what do I want to replace here? Yeah, let's put that there. Well, I know what I'm going to use my regular chip as for a while. Smile. Wait, did I miss something there?
Probably.
Anthem, playing the part of my inner psyche.
Don't make me regret things that much. Damn.
Oh, my neck.
Okay, me.
Oh no, I get it because the thing is, Smog. I've played this game before a couple times. Don't get me. I did miss something. Shit. Well, we're gonna have plenty of opportunity to get it. I remember where a lot of the computers are in this game. I also remember where to find a decent chunk of the V3s of the boss fights. More on that later. But it's arguably the battle network I've played the least that's not named 1. Because you need to really memorize the hell out of, like, everything in 4 to get all the items. 5, I just play a lot. 6, I play a lot. 2 is the nostalgic one. 1, there's just not much to do in, so 3 is arguably the one I've played the least in. So if you definitely see me miss something that's, like, super important or helpful, feel free to tell me. Either way, our first...
let him know he fucked up.
Okay, don't phrase it like that, but... First evil Navi for this game is our readaptation of Flashman from Mega Man 2. And frankly, one of my favorite character redesigns in the series. I love Flashman EXE's design. And he hypnotized the kids. Whoops.
Hell yeah.
I remember distinctly...
Oh, wait, hell no.
I always remember. Now I said you missed. Now that you said I missed something, I need to find it.
Nice.
Because as I mentioned back in the last stream, my introduction to Mega Man. Oh yes, I did miss something. You are right. Oh, that's very important. Something that's HP memory. Whoops. Something that the manga is the point I'm trying to get here. The Mega Man and T-Warrior manga, Flashman and his operator were on screen for about 4 panels before they just got completely fucked. Because the Mega Man Battle Network 3 arc was weird in the manga, in that they started fusing the net and the real world in a way similarly to Mega Man Battle Network 2's ending. Actually, I don't honestly need to roll in my folder. And, like, I think King Man's the one who just jumps in and is like, yo, what's up, bitches? Me and my net up, whose name I can't remember at the moment because he's kind of a jackhole, are here to save the day and be smug assholes.
And once again, Kyle can relate. I'm kidding.
Damn, man. Do you think that little of me? Something to block out the light. Now, this as a kid is something I missed without just exploring at this point. Because if you talk to one of the characters in the school earlier, they'll shout out the fact they have this parasol here. We need it to block the beam so we can jack into the school computer and do stuff. With one of the most annoying first areas in the series. At least for me. One could very much argue the most annoying is arguably the first section of 4. Because the timer to get those bats can be stupid strict, even though you can do it infinitely. It's dark here. And that is an active element of the area. There are items here, but we just can't see them. There, that. True. Well, I'm more talking like primary, like the first areas. But Toy RoboComp is definitely super annoying, especially on repeat playthroughs. Because Anthem, for context, in Toy Robo, it is one of the most linear sections in the game. You're kind of, for the main part of it, almost on one of those water rides where you're on little rafts through a theme park. But you get stopped.
Oh, so you have a tiny amount of control, but not a whole lot?
Oh, well, no, it's on rails during that portion.
Oh, one of those times. Okay.
Yeah, and what you have to do is you get stopped at certain points to go off pathways because there's something blocking the way. So what you end up doing is remembering patterns from a story around the area and just finding the real answers. And then you have to do it 3 times throughout the separate playthroughs. It is super tedious. Which can be used to describe 4 in general, really. Lay the rock cube. I really hope the game treats me well with an element with custom style this time around. I can't do a lack custom twice in a row. Don't do that to me, game.
Sure you can. Suffer, bitch.
Yeah, the zoo comps are very similar, but not only is the music better, like you pointed out, but more often than not, the answers are more directly in your pathway. Like, you just need to go slightly more off the beaten path for those. And honestly, the music bumping is just a thing with this game. Definitely not as... The soundtrack for this one definitely isn't as, like, as much heavy techno as Battle Network 2's was. But it's definitely damn good. Probably my second favorite boss theme in the series is this one. Because even though I love Battle Network 2's boss theme, it's a pretty short song. Dun, 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 dun. Like, Look, this song's already in my head. Ah, damn. That's a sign of how things are gonna go with this, isn't it?
Yep.
Although there's already one section of this game I'm not anticipating too well, because it's one of the biggest issues I have with the game from a structural point of view is the Bubble Man scenario. More on that later, but I've always felt like
Elemental
that was...
Hero?
God, I wish. I would love to draw free cards.
No.
At least according to the anime. Less so in real life.
I mean, the effect is still the same if I remember correctly.
God, they give you a
One of
lot
the
more asterisks than I recall.
One of the few cards is the same.
Well, yeah, no, because didn't Jaden do what it doesn't do at least 1 or 2 points?
A couple points, but not for the most part.
Which honestly explains a lot. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime in general. GX was just odd.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, that felt good. I see what you mean, Smog. That power feels good. $6,500. Once I get Varsword, the game is dead. I'm gonna definitively save Flashman V2 until I get that, though, just so I don't have to... I can get a guaranteed S rank, essentially. Alright, so... I didn't even mention it, really. But what we are doing in this section is, barring the whole lights thing, Lan needs to get out of... or leave where he is, essentially, in order to find a section that matches the part of the cyber world that Mega Man's in. Not only turn on the lights, but also find answers like how many students are in this one class, how many are in this other class. Or am I thinking of a side quest? I actually can't recall. 3 is one of those games where different portions blend together in my mind. Partially because, if I'm recalling correctly, barring Battle Network 1 for obvious reasons, I want to say this game has some of the higher amounts of portions that are just you exploring the main net as plot stuff. Because the Bubble Man's that, Flame Man is that, albeit you get more into the undernet with that. What else? Oh, Drill Man. Fucking Drill Man. Spreader P, we'll keep that in mind as potential for later. There are a lot of just trap data lambasted throughout here, but I want money. Here, bunny.
Oh god. Why are you like this?
Oh, that's right, the fucking Torta Jubs. That's a good question, Anthem. Why am I like this? Yeah. It's... Battle Network 3, a lot of it feels like it was meant to be the last game, but there's also a lot of it that is definitely... They probably wanted to make the game feel longer and more final, so they added some padding. Which, don't get me wrong, every game has 1 or 2 of those sections in it, Battle Network-wise. But just due to the size of 3's net, it feels especially noticeable. Also, I completely forgot these Ella Ball enemies existed. Yeah. Oh, I got them into the exact wrong position. Give me Sward, give me Sward. Oh yeah, I didn't even use the barrier ships last game. They are a one-hit shield. They'll protect you from one hit. They're cool, but there's better for offensive options. So Smog, how long have you been running the game? Anthem, you're breathing into your mic.
That's weird because my mic was near my eyes.
What the fuck? Why was your mic near your eyes?
I moved it up. Oh, hey, Sniper got... Oh. Wait, that's not Sniper. Sniper just posted it. Never mind.
That's fair point, Smog, because getting HP memories in this game is good, because it has one of the harder end games. What did Sniper post?
Somebody got a WR for Superstar.
Nice, nice.
I thought it was Sniper, because Sniper posted it, and I was like, holy shit, okay. And then it wasn't Sniper. So, like, still cool, but...
Cool. I don't know this person, but good for them.
Exactly.
Oh, you just reminded me the Plant Man scenario exists. Forced integration of Navi Customizer.
I'm gonna head out. It's starting to get hot in my room and my headphones. Yeah.
Alright. Have a good night, man.
Later. Good luck with Strim.
Thank you. Have a good sleep.
Before I go, though, in case Kick is still here. Later.
Later. And off he goes. There he goes. There. Yeah, go right ahead. Kick. Although, we might need to drag Bryce into here, because I'm not sure if he has the permissions to actively join himself. Oh, I forgot to save. Oh, well. Alright, Flashman, I actively forget your attack pattern. Yeah, I can get some good damage done here just by doing this. Flashman's pattern is he'll tend to send a lot of his little bulbs at you, and if you're not careful, they can surprise you. Thankfully, Panelot 3 was a surprisingly good get here. Welcome!
Welcome. Here's Bryce.
Then there's Bryce. Oh, you trapped me, you fool. Flashman, dickwad. Wow, I'm just not getting the chips I need. I imagine this is the speedrunner's experience here, Smog. Oh, well, Flashman's down. Easy boss, he's the first boss. It's what you should expect out of the series.
Just suck less.
Enemy deleted.
Oh, hi, Isaac.
Yeah, he's here. Can't hear this question? Oh, no.
Tell him to potentially check his audio settings. Yeah, I get the. I know the feeling, Smog. Even though I didn't start streaming actively until what, a week ago now, 2 weeks, week and a half. I actively had to pause a lot of my recording stuff behind the scenes to finish off my last semester of college. But I've graduated now into the middle of the US's COVID-19 stuff. Whee! Well, also, yeah, everyone's cured of their zombification, so we saved the day. But he foreshadowed the villain, whose name I can't remember, foreshadowed some major catastrophe stuff.
I can hear you now.
Oh, there's Bryce.
Hey. There we go.
Really, Smug? Do you just lay out your folders enough repeats that's not enough of a problem? Get Dex could, but also he's waiting over here in the park for a net battle. I guess repeat copies of a battleship as well as setting a good regular chip. Gutsman is almost the exact same fight he was in Battle Network 2. Tends to stick to the front row a bit more actively in my experience, but eh. Oh, RNG manip. That's right, because you could do that fairly regularly on a lot of Game Boy Advance games from my memory. Like Golden Sun, you could definitely do it in, and it was absurd. Oh boy, here we go.
Golden Sun was a great game.
Golden Sun's great, but in basically every one of the game's final areas, you can just manipulate the RNG to get like the ultimate weapon. Ooh, counter hit too.
You know what's a really great game?
What?
Ghost of Tsushima.
I ordered my copy of that, and it's on the way still. I'm looking forward to it. I don't think.
If you go into it thinking it's going to be Samurai Far Cry, you'll be good.
I've never played a Far Cry game.
Well,
because I don't like Ubisoft. I'm more interested in the stealth angle of it. Plus, and I think Kick and Anthem were in a call when this happened. I saw apparently there's minor Sly Cooper references, and the moment I saw that, I had to get it.
The stealth part of the game is not solid. It's there, but I beat the game already, and I wasn't able to do a lot of good stealthing until like halfway through the game.
I'm looking forward to it all the same, though. I want to finish Death Stranding on my PS4 first, because, yeah, that's a game.
Yeah.
Oh, gee, would you look at that? Dr. Wily's the villain of a Mega Man game.
Really? I never would have guessed.
Oh, what?
Please don't use my Minecraft world. I'm literally in. Get out.
Oh, that is the most 12-year-old thing
I don't want to die and lose all my stuff down there because I don't even know where to go.
That is the best thing I've heard all week.
Oh, Isaac.
I don't want
Bless
to
your
get.
soul.
I don't want you to get blown up by a creeper, and then I gotta go find myself.
I mean, I didn't plan on entering your world. You're fine.
Okay.
Hey, Kick, don't play my Minecraft world. Ugh, I'm crying. Dr. Wily Anthem. Exactly. Dr. Wily being the repeated villain of this series, I kind of got annoyed by. Anthem. Isaac said, what was it? To make sure you don't play my Minecraft world? Oh no, you exist. I forgot about Chisao. Oh, I hate this kid. I think Kick muted to talk with him.
Andrew.
No, I'm not muted.
Oh. He was just being quiet.
Andrew. But my friend sent me this picture because she knows I have a lot of.
I have to check if he muted just to make sure I can't be like... What? Oh yeah, he muted this time. Like, Isaac was about to say, I got a lot of pimps, or some shit like that. Well, that's unusual, Mega Man. The PET is glitching out. I think what they're implying here is, like, there's either supposed to be static or the sound's actively cutting out. Like, for instance, if I were to do this. Hey there, everyone. I hope you're doing okay. I have no idea how well that came out on stream, but it probably came out fine.
Probably.
I know how I plan on editing this, the LP when I get to it. is I'll just say the line outright, but cut out the syllables where necessary. Mega Man, I am the younger brother, and my brother is dead. So that just is wrong. Okay, so that worked. Good, good. And yeah, now he's blocking the way. He won't move until we bring in the number one net battler. Kid, I'm right here. I literally beat the person you're talking about last night. Well, if it's not us, what other male net battlers do we know in AC/DC? If your answer's Dex, congrats, you can think. If I recall correctly, he's studying in the classroom. Did I not talk with everyone? What? Oh, wait. You know what? I think I had to... Yeah, I am the number one net battler. Also, I just had a weird flashback. More on that in a moment. What the fuck?
Actually,
You can't tell us.
Kyle, there is one Mega Man game where Dr. Wily was not the main bad guy.
Which classic game are you talking about?
It's not classic. But I was just saying there is a Mega Man game out there that Wily is not the ultimate bad guy.
Well, yeah, because like it's always Sigma and X. It's almost
Well, that was
always
different.
Dr. Vile in Zero. I'm
That
more
was
talking
different.
about like
Come on,
the
flashlight, turn off.
meme of it all. So this tree reminds me of something super specific. I doubt any of you in Call played it. Smog, you may have in your childhood. Oh, that's a weird flag. This tree reminds me of a PlayStation 1 game called Tomba, or Tombi, I believe, in Europe. About this pink-haired jungle boy jumping on pigs, swinging them at other things. Super weird, like, platformer RPG. But I loved it as a kid. And I forget if it was that game or Mega Man Legends that I deleted my brother's near endgame Final Fantasy 7 save to make room on the memory card. I know he's not listening, but I can never apologize enough for that, Chris. Dex, how could you ever think you're the number one net battler in town?
Oh crap. Drop the trash bag.
So this is Chisao, Dex's little brother. I have never met a Battle Network fan who likes this character. Except maybe his appearances in the anime where he's a little more tame. But every time this kid shows up in the games, and by that I mean just 3 and 4, he is an absolute terror. No, I'll give him this. He rightfully insults Yai. So, and here's the interesting thing. I'm actually going to save here just in case I don't get the outcome I want. We have to net battle Dex here. And you can win or lose this. It's up to you, really. I want to... do I want... No, I can't let Chisao be happy. But you may have also noticed it there. The V2 Navis have been renamed to Alpha, which is, I think, exclusive to this game. Because I don't recall them doing that in 3 or 4. I think 4 onwards they start using the SP and such. Oh, I'm in danger. This is the one
Are you one of us?
problem with fighting Gutsman as early as I did a few moments ago. You start having problems. It doesn't surprise me losing is faster. that very much feels like a speedrunner's strat. Lose when possible just to save yourself some time.
Kyle, did you catch what I
That's
said?
a lot of items.
No, I actually did miss it. Sorry, what'd you say, Bryce?
You said, I'm in danger. And I immediately went, are you on a bus?
Fucking Ralph Wiggum. Come to the front row. We have candy. Oh shit. Well, this just went badly. Does he have Guts Punch at this, or am I thinking of the third fight? Guess he doesn't have Guts Punch yet. I missed. I can't believe I fucking missed. This is a lot less of an aggro Gutsman than I remember the game honestly having. Based off that fan I heard, welcome back, Kick, from the unmuted town.
Hi.
How were your days? Because I know you were hanging out with him earlier.
Pretty good.
We just got done playing Cards Against Humanity.
Yeah, I saw that because I doubt you saw it, but Ness started playing Smash with us for exactly one game. Completely ignored Thulium having a 2-stock Pikachu. We just went after me and Anthem, and we were in danger.
We were in danger.
But I quickly jumped into Ness's call in his server, just to be like, why did you go after the 2-stocks? And he just went, because, and I had no counter argument. And I wanted to just do the usual jump into call and go, and but I didn't, because I realized, oh wait, he said he was going to hang out with Bryce today, so I just didn't want to actively bother you guys and just jump in on your time. But yeah, the PETs.
I think you're always free to join in.
It's a self-anxiety thing. I don't like intruding on people's space and conversations.
The only person in that chat that would probably been weirded out by you doing that was Allie.
That's also why,
you would have no idea who you were.
because like I knew you, I know Bryce. I saw that Allie person in there, and I was thinking, I should not.
Allie is the girl I am talking to.
That's a fun way to phrase that. The one girl? Exactly one? Only one in your lifetime? Not even your mother?
That's not what I mean.
I know what you mean, but you phrased it in such a Twitter user way, almost.
Twitter user.
Alright, input mapper. You need to work on it here.
Wait, where's...
There we go.
Treason, particular creature.
This is the particular network I was talking about earlier, where if you have custom style later in the game, there's an enemy that later spawns here, or it might even be a rare encounter now, but they can drop the basically a fire version of this ability, and it's super annoying to get. I have a plan. Did that plan work? It did not. Yeah, fishies have seen a bit of a buff. Now they'll actually dash twice at you. But thankfully, I can still get Gut Shoot if I get the right ability. In fact, I really, honestly, should maybe grind out for that here if I can. Air Shoes is an interesting chip. There's even an ability of it later on in this game, I believe. You use it, and you can stand on broken panels, like the ones next to me. Ain't bad. Ain't bad at all. Also, do not remember if you can even counter hit the dash attackers, the fishies. I don't think you can, but I've been wrong before, and I will be wrong again. Turns out that kind of comes with being human. But we grow. Admittedly, also part of it is you really shouldn't be farming for specific chips this early on in the game just because you do not have certain options that are going to make things a lot easier for you. How did I miss all of that? That was sad. Oh, is that how it works? Oh, that's annoying. That is super annoying. But at the same time, it sounds so in character for Battle Network 3. At the same time, I also kind of wish that Battle Network 1 had that, so drop down being as rare as it was for that one battleship you can get from like the pine cone looking enemies would make sense. Because why is that chip so hard to get? Like, the only strategy I've seen that works consistently is to use Sharkman in one very specific way. By the way, this is the request board returning from Battle Network 2, and it works exactly like it did in Battle Network 2. You take a job, you go do the job, and you get a reward. It's side quests. I believe I want to do these, though, because I believe you get one of the plot-required chips from one of them. Maybe. I think that's how you get the yo-yo chip you might need. Or do you need yo-yo E? Let's go make a delivery. Although I probably should go talk to Dad first, just for the sake of it. Oh, we get to see this. This is just straight up gambling. You need to choose the tile that we think will be the right one. I'll be real with you. Nowadays, just use safe states, unless you are Smog, as I saw that video on your YouTube channel, and get perfect RNG manipulation. This you don't get too much money out of, but the one in the hospital, I know. You can farm and like just say no at the final thing to get just insane zenny. In fact, there's one LP here I brought up in a couple of my own LPs, at least more recently, recording-wise. His name is Rome Mithril. Very good LPs of the Battle Network series. Taught me a lot about program advances back when I didn't know about. And his LPs of these games, for 3, he just used that one and got max zenny. Can it be on anything that's not just this? Yeah, dude, if you're getting bankrupted by 6,400 zenny, that's sad. Ooh, we also get Prism for this. This is a battleship I mentioned in the first game. You throw this Prism onto the ground, and if you fire at it, I believe it might be random where it goes in the field based off that, but it makes an attack that's equal in damage, I believe, or does it amplify the damage? Either way, there are certain setups for this that can do a lot, and I mean a lot, of damage to the enemy field. But that reg up, I recall, being the main reason I came up here. Because I definitely, now I remember rock shoot exists. I want to use the shit out of that. Yeah, Prism, I remember being pretty fucking busted. Oh wait, they actually lampshade this being a completely different lab from the one in Battle Network 2 and 1. Huh. Oh, that's right. This is one of the more useful things in 3. Battle Network 3 onwards, despite the size increases in some of the net stuff, they did actively streamline a lot of things to make things easier to progress. I don't remember what's in there. And by that I mean they started adding shortcuts, similarly to the gate keys you could get to open those teleporters near Land's PC. In this, for instance, Dex just straight up opened a shortcut to the AC/DC square from his PC. Battle Network 4 onwards would change that so there would just be shortcuts from your PC, like teleports in your own PC, that would lead to wherever, really. They could lead you to
Look up. Try to place it right there.
usually
Try to place it under
the
that block.
home pages of any given other area. Like Sharo had a warp. The hotel had one. Joe Monoelectric comes to mind immediately. More guard asterisks. I just really need fucking dash. I don't even
Later,
remember where the
guys.
hell to get dash G. You
Hey,
have no
Bryce.
price? Bye.
The answer's yes.
That's a flame creeper. Oh. That you? Not cool.
Oh, I'm absolutely sure it would be, because the homepage warps are so helpful. Like, I remember for a fact when I was going for 100% in Battle Network 2 in my own time, my main jack-in points ended up becoming Miss Million's purse, just because she's the fastest way to get to anything in the Undernet. By the way, we need to get to Scilab Square, which we actively can't get to the normal way yet. Usually, you could just head into this room and jack into that, but we don't have access to that yet. So we need to use this game's way of connecting the nets in a way that can make them feel different from each other and disconnected while also having a way to connect them. Because the den area leading right into like the Netopia or the Yumland area was a bit odd, given that those are separate countries across the world. So in this game, they just have a cyber metro that will take you from one part of the net to the other. It also allows them to partition areas off and make backtracking at times tedious. Why didn't I jack in from Dex's PC? Yeah, no. That's how you can tell I'm on autopilot. Oh, fucking Chisao. Where does Yai's shortcut take you? I forget. Because I want to say... Oh, wait, no. Does Yai's take you to beach? Because I want to say Males takes you to... I can't remember the name of the area. Where the zoo region. Alright, now I just need to remember where the... Oh, wait, no, I remember where this is. Oh, Spikey's. Scilab Square. That makes more sense than beach. Attack me. Good. You know, I just realized how delicious the background here looks. That looks like it's like alma rice or something like that. Yeah, it really is. I remember I got super lost looking for that in my first playthrough, though. On that note, here's a question, Smog. Have you ever heard of Mega Man? Given that you're a speedrunner, I'm assuming you have. Have you ever heard of Battle Network Chrono X, the fan game that they're attempting to make? That's kind of a sort of Battle Network 7 to help bridge a little bit into Star Force and such. Here's the shortcut. The demo they put out like 2 years ago was so good. With that said, I don't think we've heard anything in a while. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna check their website on my other laptop real quick to see if I missed an update from them.
Strip mining.
Yeah, no, that's from 2019. That is over a year old. Fan game development can be slow, and I don't envy people who won't take it.
Try 11.
Why 11?
What?
So why 11?
Because, it's literally proven that diamonds are most relevant, like, between, like, levels 5 and 11.
Okay, and I'm on 7.
Why do I keep that?
Yeah. Those are just most relevant.
How was there no church? Okay, that was weird. I didn't input those side movements. That was weird. Well, I guess I did, but it's like those were buffered like nothing else. You have my attention, Smog. I guess I'll be taking a look at that. I followed that account during something like earlier this year, Team BN, and I guess I'll be taking a definite look at that now. Saturday, 10:30. I'll make sure to take a look. Good night, Ma. That sounds interesting. All right, I surprisingly. Oh, you definitely have my attention here. All right, I actually remember what to do for this side quest because I think from here I need to head to 5A. That's 5B. Here's 5A. Oh, hey, Miss Mari. No, I don't, Miss Mari. Because this isn't you. I also feel like the quests in this game, barring like the required Torah jobs, are just better paced than the ones in Battle Network 1, 2 rather, because there's no Okuden to backtrack 3 or 4 screens back and forth in. All the areas here, like the people you need to talk to are usually in like the first room, first or second, if they're not on the net. And then I always feel like backtracking in the net is a different undertaking because you at least have battles to do along the way. There's things you can distract yourself with. Backtracking to and from Okuden over and over again, you just kind of have to turn your brain off for 15, 20 seconds at a time. Maybe more, depending on how much you mash that A or B button. Oh, come on. How is that not right? Well, I'm definitely gonna have enough money when I get to beach. Mind you, it's like that's later in the game. In fact, I actually forget. When does the number trader open up? Oh, wrong way. Yo-Yo 1D, I'm gonna need that later on. Back to Scilab, let's get the other request out of the way. That'll allow me to put Rock Cube as my set chip. And then from there, things get a lot easier. Damn, the Scilab theme is so good in this game. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Right after Beastman, that's scenario 2. I'm not going to say anything. It's not too far. Oh, damn it. I just got another one of those. Oh, well. In its place. Yeah, fucking another guard asterisk. I don't need to recover too much in this game. And that's where if I did edits of these, I would smash cut to me dying all over the place. Because I'm always a fan of jokes that are just... Could you imagine if thing 1 happened, cut to it immediately happening in spades? But not too much, because then you reach Family Guy levels of killing jokes.
Ooh.
Or Channel Awesome level, for that matter. There's a Z code for that? What? That's such a strange coding. For dash attack, too. I can only think of like one Z coded chip I think I've ever used, and it's the... I think it was in 4. The Z Saber you could get by linking up with Battle Network... not with 03, I think it was? Or was it 02? I think it was 03. Getting counter hits is so satisfying. Actually, how am I doing on bug frags? 58, not bad. There's still... That's still, like, not enough to get even, like, the most expensive thing with bug frags in the game, let alone the bug frag trader in the secret area. But... yeah, it's a good bit for this point. Oh, I just realized I forgot to do the thing. Set.
Andrew, you should make an iron farm.
What now?
An iron farm.
Iron farm.
Yeah. You don't know what that is?
No.
So basically, it uses the mechanic of villagers spawning iron golems. Basically, you build like a thing above the villagers, right? And then you put a zombie across from the villagers so that the villagers get scared. And they spawn iron golems faster. And so the iron golems spawn in and then funnel into the middle of your trap where there's lava, and then they burn up and their iron drops.
Input mapper, no.
On Java, it's really OP. On Bedrock, it's kind of slow. On Java, though, you can get like 1,000 iron ingots an hour. Pretty OP. I just haven't gotten to it in my other world because I'm busy getting diamonds.
Oh, Isaac. Oh, Isaac. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm glad I am the youngest sibling. Does that mean I was technically that? Maybe. Don't know. I don't think I was that annoying. My brother hasn't told me anything like that. Still, at least he doesn't seem to have his word of the day right now. Oh god, does he have a word of the day right now? I have a very clever plan. Now if you do that... Oh, I remember. Alright, now I need you to visit the front lines. Ha 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 ha. Is there anything down here? No, there's just a heal, Navi. It's so weird seeing that Navi sprite in the Battle Network 3 engine to me. Because that's... that particular Navi design is one they kept for the 4 and 5. Yeah, 4 and 5, which were the new engine. And I'm just so used to it in that at this point. Damn, another Z. Is that just a common code and I did not know that? Mind you, I guess compared to 2 where you can get gut shoot super easily, I just don't recall using as much in this one. Ratons. Wait, how did that... Oh, wait, did it count as an obstacle first? Oh, I could totally see that being a thing. Well, at least I'm safe down here. Yes, more regular memory. Yeah, the enemy type more so than the chip. The Raton's chip can be useful, especially when using the program advance.
Wait, look up.
But the enemies have
Not
always
that way.
annoyed the hell out of me,
The other
especially the
way.
higher level
Down?
ones. Unlike
hole.
boomers,
Not that hole.
I recall liking the
The other
boomerang
hole.
chip. Oh wait, are you talking
right
about the
hole.
Omega fight?
Not really that one either. That one.
Yeah, I know.
I think you can place a block there.
Also, cost.
Yeah, I remember liking the boomer chips, the boomerangs, just because good coverage. Though, wow, their name takes on a different definition nowadays.
Should I say it? I feel like saying it would be a decent joke.
I mean, okay. Peak of comedy on the internet, I tell you. We are roughly as funny as Game Grumps. No. I don't like their comedy, but they're just not for me. Grab back. That is an interesting chip. You deal... I think you just deal damage for retaliate panels, if I'm recalling correctly. Not the most useful panel-based ability in this game. Was that Battle Network? Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, I am in super danger. Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Oh, my. That's the scene you smash cut for me saying I'm not going to need healing to. But you know what? I'm just going to save every 5 inches. When I get into the square, I will buy a full energy. Alright, I'm safe. There's no enemies in here. Yeah, that's one of my biggest problems. Like, Aaron, I get he's trying to be funny. And, like, he's prioritizing the comedy and the personality over the game. But I would like it if he could do that while also being, like, competent at the games he wants to do. Because, like, when he knows a game and he plays it, it's interesting. Yeah, more HP. Like, some of my favorite Game Grumps stuff is stuff that just doesn't have Aaron in it. No, I'm not ready for that. Unless I recover my HP first. The stuff that's, like, just Danny playing, like, some of the old Sierra software games. Super chill. Like, it also depends on, like, what they're doing as well, because, like, I honestly liked, and this is going back a good 3 or 4 years now.
You gonna get netherite?
I really liked Grump Course, the Kirby's Dream Course fan edit for them. That was legitimately fun just because it was 2 guys really shooting the shit with a game in the background. Almost a podcast in certain regards. I found that legitimately fun. Whereas, that's probably a big notable case of them just ignoring game stuff. I haven't watched much in the past 3 years. I wouldn't have a good example. Like, I remember, I think the last videos that I watched when it was new was, like, early Mario Maker. Although I guess barring Grump Course, because I think Grump Course was technically more recent than that. With that said, like, I think, like, just talking with them would be super fun. Like, even though I don't drink beer, I'd love to grab a beer, quote-unquote, with Aaron. Or Danny, especially Danny, just because that man has stories. You know, he's told a lot of them on especially early Grumps when he was just kind of talking about, like, all his weed stories are all the dad stories. There's probably some he's kept just because they're too raunchy. Oh, Sonic Heroes. That's... Sonic and Aaron is already kind of a rough combination. That doesn't bode well. Like, I remember when, even though they didn't prompt them to in, like, a legitimate manner, I remember when a bunch of their fans went after the writer of that Sonic Adventure 1 game facts guide, and just a lot, that reflected really poorly on them at the time. I think that was, like, was that, like, 2015? I think that was while I was in college. Oh, yeah. Oh, they played the PS2 version? Oh, no. I was one of the people who grew up with the PS2 version. Well, quote-unquote grew up. I just think I remember. I'm not sure if, like, Kick, if you had one of these, but did you ever have one of those mini TVs that you could, like, plug a console into for, like, use in the car or something? Or if you're, like, in a hotel room?
Yo!
Yeah. You mean, yeah, just like a small TV, right?
Yeah, like
Is that just what you're talking about?
Yeah, sort of a small TV that kind of fits, like, in a small package. Almost like a portable DVD player that you could plug something into. Yeah,
I've had a small TV before, but it's... Yeah. Like, I used to have, like, in fact, I used to have a small TV that, like, just flat out, like, have on my bed back when I was a kid. And I had a plug and play SpongeBob thing If you know what I'm talking. Yeah, and I had that plugged into the TV. Dude, I wish I knew where that was. You know how rare that is?
Yeah, that's
To have
surprising.
that?
Yo, where is it, bro?
Oh my gosh.
Sell it on
I
eBay.
had so much fun with that thing.
Yo.
It was a platformer. It was a platform game.
Playing-
And there's even a speedrunning board for it. Obviously there's not that many things for it, but you know.
But my point here was, I used to have one of those little TVs, and when we went to my grandmother's house, we used to plug the PS2 into the wall, and I would play like Lego Star Wars 2, Sonic Heroes, probably like Kingdom Hearts 2 at the time, and Ape Escape 3 especially. A lot of Ape Escape 3. And I would just play it at my grandparents' house. And Sonic Heroes is one of those games, and I just don't recall asking my grandfather at the time, what's an albatross? Because I didn't know what an albatross was at the time, due to the egg albatross. And he just went, looked at me and went, really big bird.
Gold's actually...
Wait, okay, here, let me use.
Oh, right, that's a really small time frame. Oh, well. Aha, villain. I miss my grandpa. I feel like I would have gotten along with him pretty well nowadays. Died when I was really too young to make a note of anything. Didn't really have an impact on me, unfortunately. Can't help but wonder if my sass would have gotten along with him, though. Yeah, Aaron. Oh, Aaron. I do not remember where this Navi I'm looking for is. I think it's here now in the first area somewhere. Input mapper. This is not the time, especially mid-battle. I really need to get a new USB code for my PS4 controllers. It's great for charging still. Yeah, I'm on emulator. I own every single one of these games except for the first one on actual cart. I just don't have a capture card. I've been meaning to get one for LP's sake so I can record stuff off of like the PS4 and GameCube without having to rely on emulation. Though there are still cases I would use it. For instance, I really want the version of Mega Man X Command Mission I do on the channel to be the PS2 version. Because the GameCube version, while I think it's a little bit graphically better, they halved the experience output for every enemy and doubled or tripled the encounter rate, which just makes the game a slog to play. I believe there's a hard reset on this because I'm playing on BizHawk. Yeah, I check emulation tab and there's just a hard reset thing there, so I can do hard resets. That's exactly what I'm using. Though, admittedly, for my recordings, I tend to use VBA. Particularly, I think it's VB on looks over on my other laptop. I used GB8. That doesn't look right. GB-C-A. What the fuck? Either way, I use that because for video scaling and sharpening things, it makes the best looking crisp pixels, which is the way I like my videos to look. But in terms of actual accuracy to console, I know this is like the best emulator you can do. I know VBA and all of its offshoots are very infamous for some minor form of audio desync or fluff like that. I legitimately do not remember where this dude is. I'm about to find him, aren't I? Yes, I am. Alright, I'm actually going to jack out here and then jack back in because having 45 HP for that is not going to be the best idea. I know I originally got turned on to this particular emulator for another LP that has yet to be uploaded. Yeah. Oh, is there a particular thing you can get? Okay, I will definitely save right before. All right, sounds cool to me. I was about to say, because BizHuck, it was for Ocarina of Time. I was originally going to use RetroArch in one of the N64 cores, but the controls just were not cooperating with me. Like, pressing B would somehow also press, like, D-pad up. And that just wasn't working for me. So I ended up using the BizHuck, I think it's like Parallel 64 core, and that made Ocarina of Time run like a goddamn dream for that playthrough. To be uploaded in... counts the days. 2 months? A month? I can't count. Little bombs are like the most ideal thing to get counter hits on Metars in my experience, because usually by the time you throw it, at least with Metar 1s, when it makes contact, they'll usually be right at the perfect window. 20,000 Zenny, not bad, not bad, not bad at all. Don't know why I sung that slightly still. Kick, are you alive?
I forgot I was still muted.
Yeah, I was about to say, did you forget to
hi.
unmute yourself again?
I had it muted because, you know, Isaac was talking and I wanted to let him just speak for a second, so.
Yeah, no worry, I get you.
But yeah, I'm here. I'm alive. I'm mining the crap.
Are you diggy hole?
Diggy hole. I found some diamonds.
My
Also, I've just been like
God.
listening to you talk, so.
Damn, am I that interesting? That's impressive. Haha! Self-deprecating humor. There we are. Got the words out the second time. Alrighties.
I'll give you one singular clap.
Alright, isolate that sound bite. Perfect for a slap sound effect. I hate Ratties so much. I really should buy some more of the HP memories. In fact, I might do that after this. Yeah, I remember. Ooh, another rock cube. That means I can do 400 damage. Area go, I'm going to keep around just for the case of the wide sword. I do not need the shotguns. Alright. I forget how close I have to be before the cutscene triggers. But I guess I'll find out. Oh, come on. I had the perfect idea. Alright, saving before the guy. I'm assuming you're about to ask me to hard reset for some RNG manipulation. Do 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 do. Do the battle first, just experience it. Alrighty. But don't save after. Gotcha. Oh! Right, it's 3. Oh, I thought you were talking about the Omega viruses you have to fight during the Undernet stuff. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. Ah, shit.
Ah, shit. Oh, gee, Scoop.
Gee, Rick.
Rick. I don't know about this.
Oh, come on. How? How did you avoid that? You magic rat bastard, you. If you stayed there in the center for like half a sec. Yeah, baby. Alright. Not saving immediately after. Just gonna walk around while I wait for you to say something. I will definitely turn down latency at next stream. Probably down to 3 or 5 seconds, just so there's definitely some buffer, but yeah, soft reset. Edit my folder. Reg attack 10. Spread her in like slot 2 of the folder, like all the way up here. I think I see what this is about to be, and I like it. Oh, I didn't save. That. Alright. Hard reset, wait on the title screen. I'm close enough. I am definitely close enough to talk to him. Hard reset it. I'm assuming I'm listening for an audio cue. As soon as I hit continue, mash A. Oh my. If if this is the thing, that's probably not the thing. Just in case that wasn't the thing, I am going to do one more hard reset. So we might have a Kenny join in a few minutes.
Who?
A tiny bit slower? Look, I am a button mashing master. Okay, that was too slow apparently. So there's a cadence. I see. I like that a lot. Have to get the right cadence down, but that's incredible. That's really cool. Holy shit. The fact that you guys have figured it out, like, to that degree is incredible. So is that, is the RNG, like, the same between the American and Japanese versions? Because if you could do that in both versions, that's a very odd case of where a single trick works the same way. I appreciate another set of this, but really? Oh, fucking input mapper. Life sword, got myself life sword. What do I want to put in that place? Oh, Gutsman. Another fucking rock cube. Oh. I have many plans. Most of them are the same. Honestly, I don't need that other Cannon A back in there. Oh, let's put this in that place. I finished the argument in AC/DC. I'm gonna take a look at Discord real quick, like. Interesting. Oh, so if it's if it uses that particular one, it is, as long as you figure out the right amount of buffers or amount of time it needs to pass after the hitting continue, you can get like within like 90 to 100% consistency. Holy shit. That's honestly incredible. I always love speedrunning communities because y'all figure out like the most behind the scenes math things that just makes things work in the best way. I am bad at explaining words. But I've always admired efforts of speedrunners because like there's minor things I use even in games just to help things speed up a little bit. Like Mega Man 1, the screen wrap stuff I tend to do a little bit. Final Fantasy, I adapted some of the things over the years. Namely, some equipment strategies. Yeah, that's right, because the Japanese title screen is a little longer, isn't it? I love Guard. With that said, I'll always like Guard better in the later games. Because especially from 4 onwards where it became more of an instant whoosh forward, things just became so abusable. I am surprised that works. I don't know what this is going to do. I'm mostly doing that out of curiosity, because I don't know how the thing's going to react to that. I'm assuming it's just going to stay there. Good. Like, one thing I tend to do a lot that I learned from speedrunning, the original versions of Final Fantasy VII. I do that trick where there's certain scenes where the invisible model of Cloud they use to have cutscenes where Cloud's not there, they forgot to make it so you can't move it. I do that thing where you leave and just skip like 2 or 3 minutes worth of cutscenes, particularly in like Disc 2 is where it happens a lot. It's one of my favorite little quirks about how did that... What? Oh man, Fishies, you and Collision are weird in this game. Oh, fucking input mapper. I should just pin to taskbar so I can close it and reopen it without having to click on something else. Oh! I did not know rock shot does breaking damage. One of my favorite things about this, you can tell how the game renders the screen a little bit just because it cuts off over here. I'm not even sure if you can see my mouse cursor on screen, but I'm pointing at that section just to the left. So we have a bit of an inverse thing to the airport scenario for that brief, like, 10 seconds you didn't have Mega Man. We don't have land right now. We cannot actively jack out. You need to run all the way to your entrance. Or wait, do you have to... where I came in, that's... I think that's Dex's. It should be Dex's. It's probably Dex. Oh, you also don't get battle chips, that's right. Nope. As we say in Texas, no. That's the wrong way. This is the wrong room, as Gamma would say. I haven't played Sonic Adventure in a long ass time at this point. It's not a game I like to go back to. I don't like to go back to most 3D Sonic games just because I got other things to do with my time. I think like the one I'm more likely to go back to, if anything, is like Black Knight, just due to where I was in my life at that time. So yeah, our standard PET is completely borked, so we're using the sub PET, which can't do some things. But tomorrow's our field trip! Yay! And Dad's home! Yay! Did you hear the door close downstairs? That's weird. And this is going to lead us to getting to one of the game's more unique, well, not the more unique mechanics, but the new mechanic that they had for this game onwards, I recall. At least I think this is the point where we're going to start having that. More on that later. Lan oversleeping? It's more likely than you think. Kick, you know you're muted again, right? He's probably just not there. Yeah, that happens. I remember field trips in school. We did some weird ones. There's because I'm from Massachusetts, and we did some odd local ones. Like we went to Plymouth. We went to Old Sturbridge Village to see how the earliest colonists of the United States, at least from Britain, used to live and all that jazz. But I think my favorite field trip we ever took, and I talked about this in the first Battle 1 stream when Scott was in chat. We went to, I forget where it is in Mass. There is a museum for in memory of the Challenger, that spaceship that exploded mid-launch due to an O-ring failure. Like, I don't want to get this date wrong. I want to say it was in the 95. 86. Why are you still awake? I'm gonna close my door. Hold up a moment. I heard you the first time. Why are you still awake, mother? Fucking mom. I get the date wrong, and I just hear in the distance 86. I love my mom. With that, we're now in the Yoka area, where we're here to visit a zoo. It's a zoo. So therefore, there is not much of interest. Yeah, I don't need anything from you. This is the area I remember the most from the game in terms of just messing around in it. Partially because of a certain person that might stand right around here. I forgot I can't jack in with the sub PET for a moment there. Autopilot's fun. That is one thing I didn't like about the early Star Force games, admittedly, is to compare, in Battle Network, whenever you can jack into something, as long as you have the ability to jack in, you can just jack in. In Star Force, until Star Force 3, you needed to go to very specific points to trance into the cyber world and then find the way back over towards something and pulse into it. It made sense with the game structure initially, given that you're going for more of a super secret superhero sort of angle in Battle Network 3, but it was still pretty annoying. I remember this fucking TV. So, why is there just so much merch in the Mega Man Battle Network universe that's of Mega Man fighting Proto Man, and yet we get no residuals? God. And also, that character just brought it up. Style change is still very much in this game, and we're getting close to the point where it will start being a thing. I think it's after this next scenario, but we're getting close. Also, I believe this is an edit. Here in the US version, these are implied to be mud bats, I believe. But I believe in Japan, these are just straight up hot spring onsens. Like, this is blue water and everything. But that's not exactly a thing we do here in the States, barring like saunas. And now we throw pillows at each other. Oh yeah, here we go. So, not only did Lan's dad send over the data that fixed the standard PET, but he also included the Navi Customizer, which is a mechanic they would have for every game in the series going forward, as well as the extra folder, which, as you would figure, is just another folder. It's not a folder you can edit in this game, though, I believe. Yeah, it's just full of stuff. You can't edit every folder you get in this game, and there's sometimes where that's useful because you can get some decent chips out of them, at least. But there's definitely ones that are worse than others. But now let's talk about the Navi Customizer. Right, I have to leave the menu for it to boot up. So the Navi Customizer, I'm just going to skip past Yuichiro's dialogue here. We are confined to a grid. Now, this grid can grow throughout the game, but for right now, we're stuck with 4x4. There are two types of programs. Solid ones that are just, like, no dots. And patterned ones that are made of blocks like this. Any solid programs, they need to cross the command line going across the center, at least on one panel. Patterned lines should not do that unless you want to inhibit a bug. Additionally, colors of programs of the same colors should not be anywhere near each other. They should not connect. You can do diagonals, but you can't do like here, 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 or here. And what these are all going to do is just boost your stats in certain ways. Undershirts, I believe, makes it so that you can survive a fatal hit with 1 HP. Attack +1 raises the attack ratio of your the attack power of your Buster by 1. Speed the rapid fire, and the charge speed, I believe. Navicus is really where the series starts to come in its own in terms of making every person play their own way, because you can customize your Mega Man to be like 70, 80, infinite different amounts of things. Now, there are standard, at least semi-standard amounts of what people like to do with theirs. I like to get the custom programs and then just go all out with like Buster Pack later on in the game. Additionally, there's going to be the bugs the game mentions. If you do it wrong, there are ways around them, but we can't do that for a while yet. All right, I want to do some. Yeah, the Navi customizer so much more interesting than power-ups. Because the power-ups very much felt like they were trying to make the game feel more like an RPG with a standard level curve. Whereas with Navi Customizer, yeah, you could technically get kind of overpowered at certain points in the game, but you feel like you earn it because you figure out how to do it yourself, really. And also, the Navi Customizer tends to have, like, the best theme in each game, and I don't know why. It's usually a remix of the individual game's main theme, but it's just, it's so good. Oh, and there's me getting a counter shot with a charge shot. It's the only game you can do that in, because they changed how counter hits work moving forward. For the better. So I believe you can fight a V3 Navi in there later on, because I briefly mentioned it earlier. They changed the way fighting V3 Navis works in Battle Network 3. Instead of it just being in the area you fought the V2, now they're in locations generally relative to what they particularly are. Sometimes they're still on the net, whereas other times they're in like random computers. Like, I know the V3 of the Navi we're going to fight at the end of this scenario is in the doghouse in front of Land's house. And actually, there's one in here too. This is where you fight Desert Man V3 / Gamma, I think it was called. Nope. Also, on that note, we also have a new panel type for the series here that I think was only ever in this game. Sand panels. Beta, it's beta, alright. Sand panels, when you move on them, you get stuck for a second where you are. Or where you move to, rather. Which, kind of annoying. Thankfully, it doesn't come up too often? I guess it comes up often enough. I'm sorry, what? Flowing water smells like sulfur. The brownish spring water looks good to soak. Lan, I hate to tell you this, but this looks like the cockademon from fucking Dogma is about to sploosh out of it. That doesn't look like it'd be relaxing to soak in. Oh man, I haven't seen Dogma in eons. That movie is dated in some regards, but it's still really fucking good. Oh no, we need to rush to the zoo. Or we can net battle this character that only appears in this game in one of the versions of Battle Arc 4 for Metal Man! Oh boy, Metal Man is the first net Navi in this game to have the sturdy effect on him, wherein he doesn't stun when he gets hit. He can still get the invincibility frames if you hit him with like a sword, but he'll never actively get like, ow, I'm frozen in place for a second. This fight's really annoying, less so for Metal Man himself, more so for the metal gears that go across the middle rows. As, similarly to the Thunder Clouds in Thunderman's fight in 3, or in 2, they just limit your movement enough to be annoying. And Kyle don't like that. See, there was nothing I could do there. Hey, Senior Destinoy, I guess? I hope you're having a good night. Yeah. Well, I couldn't do anything there. Come on, come on. Ah, shit. That hit him? stay there for like an extra half second. There we go. Whew. Metal Man's a bit of an odd chip. He has Breaker on him, so you can destroy enemies that have like minor invincibility frames mid-fight, like the hard heads with him, even when they're not actively damageable usually. But he has this weird thing where you can control where he goes slightly, but it's oddly precise. So I don't like using it. Not my least favorite Navi chip in the game. I honestly might dislike Flame Man worse, but I don't know. We also got metal panels here. These, I believe, are just completely indestructible. Unless you overwrite them with a different panel. Like using Sanctuary Holy panels on them. Grass stage, grass line, things like that. I need to know if this is worth it. In fact, I know how to do that. Save. Alright, I still need to fucking go into the menu and use it. Snake D? No. Not awful, but I'd rather have something more pressing to my playstyle. I think it's Battle 4 where I really got a lot of use out of the Boomer class sub-chip, battle chip, just because there were a lot of situations where you could easily knock enemies into like the back row. Because the way the Boomer battle chip works is you summon it, it comes out of the back left corner and bottom left corner, and then circles around the outer edge of the arena. I can't actively leave here though because I need Tamako's code. Winds? Why would you need wind? I mean, I'm assuming there's a purpose, probably for helping with the strategy. Second story required chip. Really? I don't remember that being required at all. What the fuck? Do I need to do anything special? Can I even get there at this point? I don't remember even that being here. Mind you, I'm also stupid. Sometimes. A lot of the time. I have self-esteem problems. Sometimes I'm very confident. Other times I'm not. Haha, got him. Easier after I get trips from the number trader. I can still get it now. I'll probably wait at that until that point. Just don't want to see. Oh, all right, because you can get it here. Okay, I was like, but there's no wind enemies in here. Oh. This is a setup. Get into the back row. I don't know why I put invis before guard, because I can't do shit with that. This. Okay, Kyle, remember? You cannot damage. You will get damaged if you do something against that. I'm probably either going to get Zenny or a Bubbler chip from this, because the Bubbler chips are usually pretty forgiving. Alright, Kick. Even though you're going to be in chat, have a good night. I'll probably get Wind Asterisk just by playing through the Yoka area. Panda bears! I like pandas. They're a political tool, absolutely, given that they're often used just to hijack. Yeah, how much money are you willing to send over here? They're in the HP as well. I have never seen them in there. And I've been playing this game, well, for a while, just not as long as some of the other games. Yes, rig up. Always loved them those. Especially, yeah, you know what, Smog, you know, what is the reg mem cost for variable sword? Ooh, plan. This is a terrible plan. What am I doing? Yeah, oh no, that's I don't even think that's possible to get. Well, at least they've realized it was absolutely fucking busted. And I have a feeling, given how much they nerfed it in 4, they probably also nerfed how much it was cost to use. Oh, man. Not on the workforce, so many missed opportunities. Time for, trivia. Welcome to the zoo. It's a zoo. Need to talk to everyone, investigate everything, make sure you absorb this information into your cranium, because otherwise, you're gonna have some trouble beating this area. This area... Why is it so common a thing in games? Character A. Gee, where's character B? Character B not even 10 feet behind them. Gee, where's character A? I hate every single one of the animal sprites in this area. I don't know why they just all bother the hell out of me. Except the giraffe. The giraffe's chill. Like, look at that motherfucker. He's just having a good time. I recall there being something in this can. Yeah, I remembered that. Also weird, they kind of revisit this area, this idea rather, in Battle Network 6 with the aquarium. And it's almost the exact same scenario in terms of how you at least progress it. Obviously, actually now I think about it, it's even animal trivia again when you get into the main mechanic of it. Huh. Did I miss investigating some? Oh no, I think I investigated the lions. Alright, got everything. I forget where we're going to meet for lunch, but that's not going to be too big of a deal because I can just walk all over the place and a cutscene will start eventually. I still think one of the most cutscene heavy RPGs I've played on the Game Boy Advance that was like made for that is how they handled the Metabots RPG on there. That's just a lot of yeah, you can do this, but not until you do portion A through C. Don't get me wrong, I love that game. But fuck, man. It's clunky. And I wish we got more of those games over here, but we only got that one, the GameCube one, which was a... And, the AX fighting game on the Game Boy Advance, which was surprisingly in-depth for a fighting game, but also kinda bland. Good soundtrack, though. Especially the Malls theme. Because that game, for some reason, decided to take a note out of Pokemon Crystal and have the randomest area, i.e. the game corner in Crystal, have, like, the most kick-ass, somewhat techno-y theme? Guys are nope. All these battleships are ones that require me to have holes in the field, which I don't like to do because I like mobility. I forget where we're meeting for lunch. Fast forward, go. Oh, no, wait, no, is it back here? No, that's just the way back to the arena. I think I've always had trouble forgetting where to go here. Lions. Thank you. I swear I was over here earlier, just... Oh, well. See, I turned my brain off too. I didn't even read the dialogue. I'm mentioning that. Angry lion. I'll give it this. A more emotional looking lion than anything in the Lion King movie from last year. Wait, was that last year? Or was that this year? I can't remember. Oh, I had to go back and talk to Dex again too? Okay, that makes sense. Oh. It doesn't, but at the same time, I get why. Oh, jeez! Well, you know what they say, Chisao, the circle of life. You've lived a good... I'm not sure if you heard that. You've lived a good life. Rest in peace. Fine, I'll do something. Okay, now I'm not going to do something. But yeah, clearly, things are going... south. Panda doesn't give a shit though, because the panda has a background image. That panda has 6 eyes. It's Seiji. We need to get the hell out of the zoo to find out where Chisao went, but we also can't get out through that way. But you might remember there was a convenient fence back here I investigated, and now it's been broken by something. I think they imply something found its way out over into the hot springs. Was that where the villain is supposed to come in from? Oh, no, it's the elephant. Girl, you can just come over here. Oh, no, it was the hippo. Oh, this just got a lot worse then. Hippos are fucked up. Don't fuck with hippos. They will murder you. What does Ms. Moore have to say about this? I don't think I've ever talked to her. Yeah, they're fine. Chisao's not. But, we all have our losses. One of the funniest things to me is about hippos. People, you know how people are very like literal about what dinosaurs look like based off what their what their skulls and shit look like. And there's that whole dinosaurs with feathers argument. Look up the skull of a hippo, and then you obviously know what hippos look like. Skulls are not very reflective of what the final product looks like. And at the same time, looking up just random skulls is really good for getting ideas for monster designs. Because there's just something so incredibly, like, raw about it. It's a good thing that's an old retired power line. Otherwise, Chisa would not be having a good time right now. But no, it turns out the zookeeper is in charge of all this. He put chips into the animals without anyone else knowing, and I guess is like using a radio signal to emit a frequency that's driving them fucking insane. I'm not gonna pretend like it makes sense. But at the same time, suspension of disbelief is needed. Although, admittedly, this is probably one of the more realistic scenarios now, because we probably could do something like this in real life just by emitting certain frequencies. Holy shit, really? The funniest thing to me about hippos, though, like, yeah, they're super dangerous, but the babies are so cute. Which I guess is kind of like the worldwide principle. There's an actual name for that. Like we intentionally, like the universe intentionally, or species intentionally have like super adorable kids so that there's like a chance of, oh, and then they'll be distracted and then die. But that said, also never pick up a baby alligator, because if it starts making like a little ha ha sound, it's trying to call for its mother. And mama bears are terrifying, but mama gators ain't to be fucked with either. Alright, I'm gonna get a map up here because I need to remember things. Oh, what's the name of the company? What's the name of the charity foundation that has a logo of a panda that usually, like, those green change charity deposits are in supermarkets for? This area always reminded me of them. Just solely because of the pandas on the floor. Forever small. I love animals that are just always tiny. Just like my cat. WWF. Okay, I was thinking like... That's a wrestling foundation. And I was like, I don't want to say that, because I'd probably be wrong. Even the WWF was essentially... Not defunct, I think it just converted to WWE or whatever by the time even I was, like, sapient about wrestling. No, that's not the one I wanted to hit with that, but oh well. Yeah, this'll work. Peach, not bad. There's a decent program advanced for that, but I think I forget if it requires sequential code or all of the sequential types. Alright, so the gimmick for this place, we find a virus of a certain animal type, and we need to find an appropriate animal to take care of it. For instance, that's a mouse. What takes care of mouse? Cat. Cat, kill mouse, you done with puzzle. Now do that 8 more times, 9 more times. And we're eventually going to get to the point where we need multiple of a certain type of program, or even sequential programs in a row. Alright, I need you to get into a very specific setup here. And then the counter hit. It's definitely good to get as many counter hits as you can in early on, because the Metars are the easiest landing of counters on, without a doubt. I think of the heat shot chips, and the first thing that comes to mind is the Cold Man scenario in 4. Red Sun in particular. Oh, right, that's right, because you could do that, and I think Bubbler, the Bubbler program event does the exact same thing. Not eels. Snake do frog. I like snakes. I don't think I'd ever own one unlike my friend Scott. I like them. I think the only reptile I would ever own is like a bearded dragon. Alright, so yeah, it is sequential codes. I did remember that correctly. I'm thinking of... I think the Raton advance, aren't I? I just had flashbacks about this area. We'll be back in this area. Ooh, hey, later on in the game. Oh yeah, that is a great combo. Charge +1. I will adapt for that. Actually, no, I want to move this over here and this over here. That's good. That works. I always felt like, on that note, that this particular screen was kind of redundant. Like, I get why it's here. For instance, I think there's certain programs to like raise the amount of mega or giga chips you can have in your folder. And it does allow you to see what programs you have in without just going into here. But it always felt like that was a screen more customized to be fitting with the multiplayer. And honestly, that's probably the case of what it was moving forward. I always wish there was an inverse V-gun chip that just hit the 2 panels diagonally in front of a virus, but we never did get that. Banana. Gorilla. That's usually more of a monkey thing, but this is the same series that this is on the console by the company, I guess handheld by the company that made Donkey Kong. So ooh, banana. Oh wait, no, that's right. I need to do them but in a row like this. Damn it. What game am I thinking of that was of this series slash sub-series? Like, I think they did the... It may have been Star Force even. Where you could grab multiple of a pro... Oh, wait, no, what? I know what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of the number slash searchman scenario in Battle Network 5, depending on your version. With when you're in the area, I believe it's supposed to be based off of Kyoto? That's what I'm thinking of. The fucking ninjas. Step counter. Oh, so ooh, potential for avoiding encounters. That's useful. I think I get why they would do that too, in case you get... I'm assuming there may have been a point in development where you got an encounter, like the frame you also talked to them, and that may have made them like despawn or something. I will take another one of those. And what do I want to get rid of? Barrier. Barrier. I've not used that at all. More asterisk codes. They tend to be my bread and butter during main games. At least until maybe Battle Network 4, because Double Soul becomes my bread and butter then. Thank you, finally. I thought I remember there being a Canon C. Although, actually, I might want to go with Canon CDE. Just so I can code with those. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Now we're thinking with portals. God, saying that just reminds me of when the orange box was new and I'm sad. That's right, they redid the beetle enemies for this game. I always found that a little odd. Because these are functionally identical to their counterparts in 2, they just look different. I think they may be a little faster, but that's really about it. I didn't see that hole in there in the center. That's a problem. Wait, did that one just move horizontally? Maybe they're not functionally identical entirely. Well, this is unfortunate. Yeah, V-gun, go. This'll work. I don't know, I guess they can really just go on. I do not remember them behaving like that. But I also usually probably kill them a lot more quickly. Go check the viruses first. I think I'm also partially thinking of... Well, no, I can take 2 here. Maybe I am just confusing all sorts of things at once. If I'm recalling correctly, in Battle Network 6, during the Dive Man scenario, you could, I think, go grab the program you needed to grab, and then just take it to the cage without ever investigating the cage. I think. I recall that being how that worked. Always move 2 spaces between if you can. Always move off the same row. So what you're saying is they're smarter than most NetNavi bosses. At least in theory. This is not a good starting chip setup for this, so I'm not going to even bother. Wait, what am I looking for here? Mongoose. That is... It's Cobra. That's one thing Pokemon's taught me. Seviper and Zangoose do not get along. And also, apparently, Arbok evolves into Seviper according to that one... Advanced Battle, maybe? Was that? Bumper? Alright, this is Zoo Comp 4. This is the final area. I think. I don't recall there being a Zoo Lab 5. Yeah, this is the final area. What am I talking about? I remember the cheetahs! And this very vile green background. How do you get rid of a parrot? It's a good question. Spiky too, really, this early. There's a lot of viruses in this game I don't remember showing up this early. Mind you, I'm also partially just used to Battle Network 4 and 5, where for most of the game you're only encountering V1s and the EXs. Which, by the way, the EX viruses I think are probably the worst idea the series ever had. You can still run into V2s occasionally in the first playthrough of 4. And by that I mean like very specific subcomputers. HP plus 100. How big is that? turning into a Minecraft NPC. Don't mind me. I can't make that work with attack +1. Not needed. At least until I get the rotation tools, which I do not remember which quests those are gotten from. That'll probably be something you help me out with. Because rotation is powerful. Unless it's expert rotation and built in Yakuza 3 Remastered. Because I had to do that recently, and I had to actively try to cheat against the game because the physics just don't work. I had to end up put a ruler up on the screen and line things up so that the middle of the ball, the cue ball, would hit the line up the middle of the ball that I'm trying to hit with the destination pocket, and hope the cue ball would still not miss because I moved the control stick the nanoest of a meter to the west. Thank you for both moving over there. I did not honestly expect that. I grabbed something over there, right? Yes, I did. Alright, here we need to mix and match. I forget if I need to do it in order, though. I'm going to hope not. Hey, Beetle, how about you don't like... That's right, they are from Number Trader. God, Number Trader is just a gift from above, isn't it? I'll probably look up all the... fucking... what's it called? Codes later. Spin White, I remember being useful. I like Spin Blue myself, because I use Custom Style so much. At least I recall that being the blue one. But it's very much mileage may vary. Pink can be okay for the... Okay, it doesn't have to be in sequence when it looks. Yeah. And time for our first Mega Man 7 rip from memory. This is... I forget, is it Beastman? I think it's called Savage Man in the anime. Yeah, it's Beastman. This is, Wait, no, that was Slash Man. Was Beastman original? Either way, he's basically Slash Man. Although we did actually eventually get Slash Man in 6. Alright. I still have... I forgot to unset Reg 10 from when we did that shortcut earlier. I think he might be one of the earliest original net navies. Okay, I don't remember how to fight this guy at all. Oh, Jesus. That. I'm probably not going to get both rock cubes. I know I'm going to want to eventually find this guy's battle chip, though. His V2 and V3 in Land's house. Because Beastman, not a bad battle chip. That wasn't worth it. I'm getting my ass handed to me. And that if he moves a specific way. Which looks like he will. Once I do this now. Whew. What up, loser? You're stuck. C, D, E. Oh, wait, did they change how this works in this one? No, they didn't. He just moves too quickly. Stay there while I massacre you. There we go. Yeah, isn't there like some sort of secret input with the Beastman chips in this one too? And that's the second time we've heard the word Tetracode, I believe. We heard that back in the school, and hey, we hinted towards Wily. We're more worried about the little shit who's trapped on a power cable. Damn it. Ugh, I hate this kid. You know, I give Chisao shit. He's not the worst in this game. The worst he ever is in Battle Network 4. Because in the Gutsman scenario in Red Sun, he just... Hate the kid. Hate the kid so much. Oh, my neck. But yeah, I don't think I knew that. Oh, damn. I remember it being good because you got the 3 hits in. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm getting V1 as soon as I can, then. But yeah, Chisao was here to bring Dex to Natopia because apparently that's where he lives. But he's staying here for now. Gee, I wonder who he's talking about. We actually don't have any idea who he's talking about at this point yet. Oh no. Are we already here? He's being very literal. Ugh, I just had fucking terror flashbacks. Alright. One of my biggest structural problems with 3. Let's see if anyone can hang out. 200 from the V1. Damn! Also, apparently Chisao's already back because he got bored. But now it's time for us to head over to Higsby's store. I think that, I forget, was Higsby's store in Battle Network 1? Because I know after the Numberman thing, he sticks around. He's just not a... Wait, no. Does he? I forget. I think this is the first time Higsby's is being a proper store. Here we have our usual battleship trader. For instance, trade 3 of these and you get a random thing back. That is the worst fucking output that I could have ever gotten from that. Oh my god. Got a thing of Numberman here. Alright, so it isn't... Okay, I was making sure. But I believe this is the first game to have the chip order system, though. I think. Which, we'll get to in a moment, or 7, 8. I think we have to do the side quest for Higsby first, and by side quest I mean required by plot. Trumpy! Your name is unfortunate nowadays. Trumpy are very annoying enemies if you let them live long enough, or if you don't take out what's around them quickly enough. Because while they're singing their little song and dooting the doot, yeah, it's definitely the first number trader. It makes all the enemies around it invincible. Other varieties of them, I believe, will heal enemies to a certain extent. I think some make you blind, which is because they start adding more status ailments as we go through. Yep, here's the number trader. Alright. I need my I need to inject things directly into my throat. Alright, let's get the things I want out of this. Wait, this doesn't look right. Oh, wait, no, those are EX codes. Those are the things that change things. Shrink Navi, no. Here we are. Alright. 1, 5, 7, 8, 9, 2, 8. You find passwords through the game, be it hints they find, or just finding some. I think they used to find some in magazines. And you get battle chips like Airshot 3. I want some very specific ones. Oh, fuck it, I might as well get it. Gaia Blade, that's used for the gator, so to speak, in this game. Gut Straight S I don't really need. I do want Hero Sword, I recall that being good. Hero Sword, I believe, is basically just a bigger life sword, just with lower power, but still powerful. 906 90648. More on what that does later. As soon as I stop hitting B. 5009 8263. I'm not going to be able to get this program with a fucking input mapper. We get parts of... Oh, wait, no, what am I... am I thinking of Fighter Sword? I think I'm thinking of Fighter Sword. Muramos is an interesting chip. It's a mega chip. Dependent on the amount of HP you've lost relative to your total, the more stronger it gets. So, under certain circumstances, this can do just over 1,000 damage. Alright, next up... I'm not going to be able to use this because I believe this is fucking huge. Fast Gauge Navicus program. It's the Fast Gauge chip, but it's a Navicus program. 6, 5, 4, 9, 7, 8, 12. Salamander, another part of a thing. Scroll slightly down. One 1002540. This is where we get the spins. These will allow us to rotate various colors of Navicus programs. Might as well get them all, even though I'm probably going to be using blue and white. I can't help but wonder if... I guess it would have to happen by law of averages. But did someone ever just randomly put in a thing, a number, and just get it? Now for the most useful of it all. 7, 7, 9, 5, 5, 0, 2, 5. Alright, what else? Oh, well, I see very few specific ones I definitely want to get. But this one, 3, 1, 5, 4, 9, 7, 9, 8. Predator Asterisk, that allows me to get Hyper Burst into there. Partnered with Prism, I believe that is particularly devastating. 5, 4, 3, 9, 0, 8, 0, 5. I forget, is this the only way you can get these chips in the game? At least the 4 Master Style chips. I'm assuming like one of the other ways is maybe multiplayer. Because these just seem like that type of chip. Might as well get the unlocker. Just to save some money on one later on. Here's the big boy. 6, 3, 9, 9, 7, 8, 2, 4. Variable sword. We have won the game. And one more. 4, 1, 4, 6, 5, 2, 7, 8. Now because program 11 plus 1. Alright, let's do some customizing. Alright, one of the most important things about this, we can now just have only one thing on the command bar, which I will get to doing stuff with in a moment. Oh fuck, that's huge. Wait, shrink codes. Ha 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 ha. Alright. Because if you input certain inputs, no shit, you can shrink certain solid programs down by 1 block. Sometimes it's beneficial, sometimes not so much. Alright, I should definitely do it for undershirt, because at this point that's going to be in my thing for the rest of the game. I think I just do it like this. Hold, I think it's R. No, it's... What button do I hold? Select, that's what it was. Hold select, left, up, fucking... Get windows in proper order, Kyle. Professional streamer, clearly. Select left, up, B, L, left, up. So now that only takes up 2 blocks. I'll worry about the precisions of it all later. Oh wait, does weapon level +1 even have one for this? I don't think it does. Fast gauge probably does, though. Yes, it does. That's the big one here I want. Oh wait, no, weapon level +1's this one in. What the fuck am I talking about? I'm getting my shit confused. B, down, A, R, left, R. Well, that doesn't help much at all. I cannot fit this until I get an expansion memory. Can I fit anything else in here? Yeah, solid programs only have shrink codes. No, that won't work. If I had the bug stuff already, the debug stuff, the debugger codes, there we go, that's the word I'm looking for. I would be able to do a lot more. Not shrink sneak run? Why? I mean, I wasn't going to do it anyway because I wasn't going to put it in. I'm happy with this as it is, though. Nope. Yes. Chip folder. Fucking input mapper. There you are. Edit folder. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. Alright. I want air shots. Those code well. Fuck it, mini bomb. Our sword will be able to reach basically anything that mini bomb could anyway. And do I feel like... Oh, wait, no, that's something I was gonna do. Or no, do I want to get rid of the V-guns for that? Yeah, better V-gun than anything else, really, I got. Where did the other things go? There they are. And I might as well put that air shot 3 over one of the other ones. Oh! No, we'll keep the other ones. But you know what that means. Once we get into the net again, it's nabby hunting time. But yeah, Higsby, he's got a cold, so he has a couple missions for us to do. And now we have the eye shortcuts. We can get the Scilab, no problem. Alright, actually, do we have to go to... Alright, now I can never remember if it's AC/DC station in real life or in the game, or in the virtual world. But the name would imply it's this. To go to the inn. I know once I get Flash and Beastman, I'm going to be putting them in my folder. Do-do-do. I forget who I have to talk to here. Are they fucking playing Riichi Mahjong? Yakuza flashbacks. You know what? I probably should just do that. Yeah. I'll head into the PC. Yeah, actually, can I fight Metal Man right now? Yeah, I can't do that yet. Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's manip for win asterisk. Better to get that now than worry about it later. I'm assuming save and hard reset. At least give it a try for a little bit. All right. So like two of the corners, like the ones oh, okay, left down, left down. Left, down. I hope I'm doing this right. Left, down. I probably didn't do that right. Okay, now. Folder edit. That was perfect. Oh, thank you. I am genuinely surprised. Hero Sword and Sluts Head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Goodbye, Bar Sword. You'll be back momentarily. Hero Sword and Slut 10. Oh boy, audio cues. We're getting that precise. Ooh, this will be fun. Oh, Navicus. Oh, damn, Navicus plays a role into this. I didn't even think about that. Oh, damn, that's intense. Sneak run off the command line. So like that. Going to assume that's right until you say something. Yeah, then save. And a hard reset. I will actively... So by downbeat, do you mean like the whole do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do-do? Wait, no, that's the Balrog 4 theme. That didn't work, but I see the setup here. I did not see who followed there. I had a window over that. Well, I'll see it in a moment. That's a hard reset. Quick play vids. Thanks for the follow. Hard reset. The drums first come in. Okay. I have a feeling that didn't work. Oh wait, was the Cano dumb battle right? Shit. Ah, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get rid of that latency next stream. Or at least lower it to something not as ridiculous as 15 fucking seconds. Hope you're having a good night, quick play. Oh, continue on the downbeat. Yeah, I don't know why I keep doing the thing on like that. Double Cano dumb battle. Yeah, we're trying to do a manip for Wind Asterisk, by the way, quick play in case you weren't aware of stuff. Ooh, nice. Star Force Dragon's nice. It's probably the only version of that game I haven't played. Because yeah, not the Canadums. Because growing up, I had the Japanese version of Pegasus for Star Force 1 and the English version of Leo. Windbox and Boomer. I'll get this. Piano, Dumb and Boomer. It's a little sooner than I've been doing. Okay. Hardheads. That may have been too soon. Audio cues like this have always been something I'm not bad at, but I've had problems with them in certain games, depending on what it is. Like, I know I used to, at least in certain Yakuza games, use audio cues to figure out how to hit the baseball. In the baseball game, especially in Kiwami. Oh wait, is it that first little kind of boom shot in the song I'm hearing? I'll try one more time. Yeah, I'll take out Sneak Run. Jack out. Take out Sneak Run. Okay, because I've been looking for the... I don't know how to describe this in music because I'm not a musician. You know what, I'm just going to do one last reset to explain what I have been doing it on. I've been doing it on... there. I've been doing it right there. But if it's the first little chicket sound, then I've definitely been fucking up the timing. I'll try one more on that, and then I'll do what you're saying. Piano, Dumb and Boomer. Yep, gonna jack out and do that. Oh, no, that's not the right button. Actually, I will just soft reset to jack out. Let's take out... Sneak Run. Yeah, it also could be a factor of... I feel like that was good. Because I did walk the first time, you're right. So the setup wouldn't have been right, so it wouldn't have been on the right starting seat, so to speak. May have been a little off on that, though, because I did see I didn't hit the corner exactly. Don't do any diagonal. I'll make sure I didn't. Yeah, because my fingers are so used to doing... Yeah, we're maniping for a certain battle chip. We're manipulating... there are certain battle chips required in this game for storyline. One of them is Wind Asterisk. So we're doing a manip to get it. So, if I'm assuming if I did that right, put sneak run back in. Oh, nope. Save, and then we'll try this. I imagine this is something you just get better at doing with time. It's kind of like doing wheel mixes in Kirby Nightmare and Dreamland, according to my friend Kenny. Canadum, Canadum. Windbox Boomer. Just gonna pause it there. We got him, boys. We got step one. We're doing it. Oh boy, should I drop a save state? Or is it like a tight movement thing? I have a theory. First try without buster shots. I'm gonna drop a save state just to be safe. First try without buster shots, so I'm assuming like Hero Sword into like both of them to kill. Is B the easiest group to start? Take Hero Sword, wait until the gear is in front of you, then hold right. That didn't feel right. I'm feeling I did that wrong. Because I didn't wait until it was in front of me. Pause buffering, please. Okay, I definitely see it. Now that I have the idea. Boomer. I'll continue to try this while you find any alternatives. Yeah, but quick, clear up what you're saying a bit. Be the easiest group, you mean like be the easiest chip code to work with in early game? Try shooting 7 shots before it shoots me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Zenny? I may have shot 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, that was definitely 8. If you're talking for this game, maybe. Honestly, I didn't shoot at all. Perfect, except do it a little. Oh, that's the wrong save state. Congrats, we're doing the entire Beastman scenario again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Win! Yeah, baby! We did it! We're speedrunners now! Yeah! Yeah! We did it, Smog! Yeah! Yeah, baby! No problem. If anything, that probably saved me a little bit. Honestly, because I love shit like that. That is so cool to me that people can figure stuff like that out. Because that is just such a series of labbing. I'm assuming that's often helped by, like, tassers. But that's just so cool to me. Get weapons more often. Oh no, my Zenny grinder is liking that idea, but nah, my streamer's not. Alright, let's get the folder back into... I should really fix something with it, actually. Because I still have the plus 10 regulared. I should have something not that regulared. Bar sword. Rock cube. Alright, what are we doing again? Alright, looking for that guy's thing. So B code's good? Alright. Yeah, if anyone would know with that, it's Smog, because he's a speedrunner. I forgot this was here. Ooh, that's not a bad layout. I tend to focus in Battlework games on particular setups. Like, I tend to work more on a shitload of program advances. Like, I think in Battlework 4, in fact, I can boot this up right now on my other computer. Let's take a look at, for instance, my Battlework 4 Red Sun ROM on my other computer. As soon as I get the input to set up. Options, input, use, config 2. I believe config 2 is WAST. Yeah, it is. Alright, you might hear this even. Like my folder in Battlework 4, for instance, is... This is loud, holy shit. M cannons, gun saws, so like pile driver. Twin Fang, because that can be pretty busted. Tornado, Life Sword still, crackouts, and then ships to get me into things like the Double Souls. Bodyguard, I see in there full cust. Color points, because of fucking course color points in there, because it's fucking absurd. Holy Dream. Oh no, I had Holy Dream in there, that's right. I emphasize on killing. Very much so. Well, we're all noobs to games at some point. Like, I'm definitely not a noob to this game casually, but I don't know the intricacies of how everything works. Like, the game I probably know the best about how things operate behind the scenes at this point. Actually, what would that be? I don't know what that would be. Oh wait, I remember what I have to do now. I think I need to check under a table. Yeah, I figured as much. Because I've seen things advance RNG as simply as advancing frames to inputting like an extra menu or two. RNG manips are all over the place. Like in Golden Sun, in the first game, you can get the ultimate weapon from certain enemies in the final area. And if you, for instance, in Golden Sun, when you target with spells, there's a central point to the attack, which has a big arrow above it, which like this is going to be where the main damage is, and then the surrounding area will get smaller arrows with splash damage. You need to make sure that the arrows are over certain things when hard resetting with certain Jin set on and off. It's ridiculous, but it's a very easy way to get the ultimate weapons. I did it in my LP years back at this point. That was 2014, 15. Long ass time ago at this point. Operating Shooting Star is interesting. I think it fixes a lot of the problems of BN1, at least in terms of the combat. The new scenario is interesting. What I would recommend, though, purchase a copy if you're that authentic, or you want to be that authentic. And if you can run DS emulators, get, like, the most up-to-date version of Des Mume or whatever, and then just play the fan translation that came out. Yeah, honestly, like, that took us, like, 15 minutes, not even, probably closer to, like, 10 minutes to work. But that definitely seemed like, especially if you're used to it, it's super easy to do. Alright, now I need to get 1,000 zennies. That's ACDC 1, I believe. I think he's right outside of Land's thing, actually. Ooh, this means we can go do the Flashman fight. Because, quick play. Have you seen how busted Variable Sword is in this game? I think I just have to hang a right on the first opportunity. Yeah, here he is. Yeah, that's also a thing, because we're just communicating from text to thing. I'll be honest, in my eyes at least, the most worthwhile purchase out of those three quick play is 6, especially Fall. 6 and I are weird, because it's the only game I definitely have a neutrality between the two versions of. I grew up with Greygar, and I love the powerhouseness of that, but I also really like the more strategic nature of the elements of Falzar. I forgot this enemy was here. But I'm just going to tell you right now, buy 4 if you want to, but it's definitely the worst out of the series. Alright, now I'm going to quickly take a small break because I need to go use the bathroom. Here's hoping, unlike the other day, when I go take a bathroom break, the internet won't cut out. So I will be back in a few moments. See you guys then. Alright, where's my headset? There it is. Alright, that didn't take long. Did Bannerlord 6 have colored shells? Mind you, I'm still upset in some regards that we never got... Did we? I don't think we ever got the battleship gates over here, did we? Either way, back to the game. I'm gonna need to find out a shortcut just to switch to that and turn the audio back on at once. If I had Stream Deck, maybe. Maybe someday. Alright, so we already got the 1,000 Zenny we needed to get, but I want to trek out of my way now that I have Variable Sword to fight 2 bosses that we can now fight. Namely, the refights against Flashman and Beastman. And I know exactly where both of them are, and I can get them in one fell swoop. And I'm also doing this partially to make a clip, so I can send it to my friend Anthem, who was in call earlier. Alright, Flashman's right down here. Please give me Variable Sword. That's not Flashman. That's not Flashman at all. An extra fucking step, really? I want Variable Sword. I want to destroy him. Mind you, I guess it might depend if you're playing the Japanese or American version. I think here in the States, they were both just the standard gray. I don't think any of the Balnor games had colored shells here in the States. Here we are. BB down, left up. Damn it. Elemental Slash at this point is a combination I have dedicated to my heart. Because when I used it so much when this was the game I was playing through. Alright, 2 more. If I don't get it then, I'll just play through and hope I get it early on. Because I don't need to S-rank this fight. I just want to make him feel bad inside. One more. Alright, here we go. Alright. That. I'd rather get... Hyper Burst would probably be better here. V2, he's faster. Get that. Ow. Wait. Better idea. There we go. And there, his data rose up and drifted away. I believe once you jack out and come back in, that's when he moves somewhere else. I think you fight V3 randomly in AC/DC 2? That sounds right. Actually, I might as well put his chip in the folder, because it is good. Just doesn't exactly code... codes with vote? Oh, it codes with Var Sword. I did not foresee this. That's really good. Yeah, I honestly don't need Guts Man, because I don't think I'm going to be able to get Guts Shoot for a while yet. This isn't the right way. I think after I get this Beastman, I'll finish, and I'll do a little bit more after that, then I'll end stream for the night. Because it's 2:30, I've been going for 4 hours. I generally want my average to be between 4 and 6. Barring unforeseen circumstances, of course. Like, say, if my mother suddenly has to go to the hospital during stream, yeah, I'll cut stream off there. I hope that never happens. I should also probably buy some HP memories. In fact, no, I'll be near Scilab. I'll do it there. Easy peasy. Also, I was actually laughing a little bit last night on my way back home from work because I had a thought. The graphics I made to be my layout here obviously has like the little circuitry stuff going on over there. It's all over the backgrounds of the other stuff, even my Twitch banner and now my profile picture on Twitch. That's just because I like blue and circuitry stuff. The fact that my first 2 stream games are Mega Man Battle Network is completely coincidental. I'm even thinking about it. The game I want to do after this, it also fits with that a little bit. Not as much, but it fits. Blue and yellow is probably like my second favorite color combo next to purple and yellow because color theory. Fun. Still sad that class got taken away at my college. I got to take it, but the people after me didn't. I think I was the last class, if not like the second to last. Damn game, alright. You want him dead. BB down, left up. This poor motherfucker. I need you on the bottom row here, buddy. Can you go on the bottom row, please, sir? Oh, I see. I don't think I ever realized that's how he works. He will only be on rows that aren't yours. I don't think I ever realized that. Alright, now, I would usually just leave it there. But we happen to be right next to where his next fight is, because he respawns in Land's doghouse. Sneak run would actually be really useful for this, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'll just fast forward. I don't mind just fast forwarding for this. It won't take that long, hopefully. Oh god, it might be taking some long. Oh no. Oh no. This about describes my luck when going for... Oh, what's the name of the chip? What was the chip in 6 that gave me some real shit when I did 100% runs? It was one in the area that's only in the Japanese version. I want to say you could only get it from like one specific formation. And it had the light ups... Ooh, I can describe that while Smog types his tip. Rock Cube in this game is useful, as I've learned this stream, because when partnered with... you know what, actually, I could probably show it off in a fight here if I get the right combination. If you place one down and then hit it with air shot, it flies forward like so. Now, that didn't look that impressive because it was just a Cano Dome with 60 HP. That does 200 damage. I have 3 of those sets in my chipset. Bug sneaker, I didn't think about that. Yeah, I could just take that out. That's only +1 to power attacks anyway. That's not the best thing. Yeah, that's probably true. Actually, should I be hard resetting or soft resetting? Damn. These Metars want my ass! Yeah, the emulator versus console, the differences for strategies can be very apparent, especially when just doing casual stuff. In a way, it kind of reminds me of... if any of you have ever played Lufia, there is an item in that game. Quick play. As you saw, I fought 2 bosses earlier. Those are refights against main bosses I already fought. In most Battle Network games, the third version of that fight, where you can get their version 2 or 3 chip, which is more powerful. Oh, yeah, I'm looking for the third fight against Beastman, and I can get his best chips from him. In Battle Network 3, they are located in basically drastically random places. Generally relevant to what they are. For instance, Beastman is some sort of dog-like thing, so he's in the doghouse. Oh, there you are. 900 HP, not bad, not bad. I'll get rid of cannon as well. This is bad. Yeah, so that, like... Ah, shit, I'm not getting the V3 now. Oh, dear, you are wanting me dead. I wish I could say I was surprised. You're not the first, and you definitely won't be the last. Jesus! I don't want a hug. Stop it. Oh, fuck, man. I've seen him be aggro before. I've never seen him do that one attack that many times in a row. Holy shit. Why did I do that? Yeah. Yeah. I'm really not meant to be doing this early. If I can get variable stored, it's over for him. Yeah, especially in Star Force, fucking... It especially got bad, I think it was 3. When you were about to encounter either... Whoa, spiky 3? Hot damn. I think in Star Force 3, when you're about to encounter the random version of a fight, they display like a thing on the bottom screen going, warning, 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 and the warnings get more louder and faster the closer you are to either to that boss refight or against a harder virus fight that I believe sorry, my brain's not processing correctly. I believe that harder virus fight has a higher chance of giving you a noise change. Oh, thanks for the follow, Smog. I was about to say, hope you're having a good day, but we've been chatting the entire time. Welcome to the crew. We, as you probably figured out by now, we're super chilling here. Aha! What now, motherfucker? You can't touch me. You're about to be able to touch me now, but now you can't again. Yeah, I'd rather get 4 chips next turn than that. Right, now is the time I want to start moving again. I just didn't press the button there. I'm glad I got that right, because I always felt like that. I remember distinctly, back when going for rogue noise, because I did a playthrough where I just unfriended everyone, quote unquote. And rogue noise is a fun way to play the game, but you're also so drastically limited in others. I don't know why my throat's cracking. That's weird. Okay, good. That worked. I was like, I think there's a spreader end. Well, shit. I'm just gonna give a soft reset. I want to beat him at least once. Damn, I did not know doing this could cause higher level viruses to spawn like that. God damn. That would have come in handy going for that 100% run. A lot. Alright, pause buffering time. Because this guy moves faster than I can react to, apparently right now. Stay in the center, because that allows him to go in a lot of places. Alright. Pause buffering is a winning strategy, and I am very appreciative of that. Hello?
Hey,
Hey, Blue. Assuming you just got back from work?
yeah, pretty much.
I actually forgot I was still in call.
Nope.
Assuming you're about to head to bed, just given... Hope work treated you well today.
I didn't hear you.
I hope work treated you well today, man.
I'm really tired.
Yeah, you sound it. I don't think I've heard you like that in a long ass time.
Nope, I've been working. I'm working 6 days this week.
Yeah, fucking that hurt, man. Okay, more accurately, I want Beastman V2 or 3. I'd be fine with either. Make sure you get some good rest, man.
I will. I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah, so do I. I worked 2 days this week, and I told Anthem, but I did confirm I'm doing the 2 days the next week, too. Want to help my guys out while my boss is out of town.
I'm not doing 6 days next week.
Good. Because while it's probably
matter
good
how
for
much
money,
you need me.
because it's probably decent on the money end, and they probably need you over there. Make sure you're also taking
Oh,
care
they
of your
do.
health, man.
They do, because the 2 people that usually do that I'm filling in for, they're both unavailable to work right now.
Damn. This is an interesting period to work retail. Forgot how to soft reset for a moment there on Game Boy Advance, and I was worried with my sanity. But say, where'd everybody go? Reconnect 24s and works for 3? Nice! Hope it ends up working well, because that game getting some... Because the Star Force Battle Network multiplayer, when it worked, was absolutely fantastic as it was. So if they could get it to work, like, well on emulator online, that would be fantastic. No, that's not the right... Yes! Ooh. Yeah, if I beat him this time, I'll just move on from there. I've been on this too long. Bar sword plus 10. Hello. I fucked that up. Shit. Oh no. You saw nothing, chat. I didn't fuck
What?
up Elemental Boom right when I needed it. Didn't whatsoever.
Totally not.
I'm totally not more used to doing that on keyboard because I played this mostly, doing 100% mostly on a keyboard in the middle of my environmental science class. With one of the chillest teachers I've ever met. Holy shit, man. He was relaxed as fuck. I also sounded a little bit like Joe. I think you're right. I think the movements and Buster can affect rank severely in this game. I'm just so used to doing it because going for 2. There you are. Oh, game, you're being kind. Oh god, he's doing this attack. Jesus. Oh god. This attack is rough. Or wait, does he only just do this when he's below a certain health threshold? No, there he goes. Oh, he's doing it again. I'm in pain. I had a plan. Alright, one last try, and then I'm just gonna move on.
Didn't we say that a bit ago?
Shut up, gambler's fallacy isn't real. It is very real, I have a problem. Oh, I know that feeling. Ugh. In quick play, because my DSi's shoulder pads did that thing where my DS Lite's shoulder pads did that thing where they just shat out after a while, and I was really sad when that happened because I loved my DS Lite. Cannon's not going to be the most useful here. Not going to shoot it, I'm just holding it because it makes my hand feel better. This is gonna send him back there, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Shit. Oh, God. Kai, your hands are slipping. Especially no. This attack is a nightmare to evade, but I know how to get around it. Okay, apparently I don't. I at least want the win. Flashman! Save me! Whew. I'm clearly... Okay, there's 2 factors impacting me right now. One, the actual size of the window. Because this is only... Honestly, this screen I'm using for this is only... the emulator size is only about maybe 1.5 times the size of the actual GBA screen. So it's small, and I am a lot better at navigating that on keyboard, apparently. Alright, let's get back to plot. What was the third task? take this to the lady in Scilab too. Yai's house, here we go. Oh wait, can I jack into her phone now? Yes, I can. Repair A. That could be useful in that fight, honestly, against Beastman.
Alright, I'm gonna head off. I'll see you later.
See you later, man. Sleep well. Fucking input mapper. I think we're not gonna be live for much longer. Almost done for the night. It's getting close to 3 a.m. and while it's not when I sleep at 4. I want to do some reading of a book, and actually that's about it. If I'm recalling correctly, I want to say she's over here. I'm very wrong. But yeah, I distinctly recall my DSi lights shoulder button started hitting the shit, and that gave me trouble not only Pokemon Mystery Dungeon at the time, but also Final Fantasy IV DS. Because I don't think I was able to. I think I wasn't able to run away. Because I think running in that game was tied to I put the chips in the wrong order. That sucks. Oh well. Behold, a man so impatient with his button presses that he just mashes it without meaning to. Fuck that Raton Bomb in particular. God, I hate ratties. Was she down here? Hey, more rock cubes. Yeah, this is around the time they started using those arrow platforms a lot and a lot and a lot more. Where the hell do I find this lady again? She's right next to the... She's the one I completely bypassed next to the square's entrance, isn't she? I think she is. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, because that pinkish purple is generally used for the feminine net navies. Fuck. That's gonna fire off in time. Yeah, this is you, isn't it? Damn it! Sorry, that chip is worth how many zennies? Sounds like this. I wish this series had a proper cell system. Snake R. I'm gonna make a wig out of your hair, Higsby. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised because that's actually a really good idea. I'm kind of surprised that we haven't really heard much from the Battle Network Star Force side of things, since the kind of return of Mega Man with Legacy Collection into 11, Rackman, X Dive, and such. Because people are thinking, since we already got the 0ZX Collection X and Classic Collections, people are thinking Battle Network Star Force are next. I'd be fine with that or Legends, because I love both. But Battle Network definitely needs some more modern love. Alright, so we just got an email saying that the finals, or the final preliminaries are being held now. And we had very few clues. By that they mean they gave us hints for enemy and viruses. Cyber Square and Yellow. So we need to head to the Scilab Square. And near the warp point, there's gonna be a Navi we can talk to. The preliminaries always felt like they were meant to be their own separate days, at least in terms of just how suddenly they come across. Oh yeah, here we are. Long sortie. Make sure you grab that in ACDC 3. God, I'm so glad they stopped doing that from 4 onwards. That's one thing I'll give 4. I don't think you need a battle chip to progress like this ever. Mostly. I just remembered a Cold Man scenario in 4. You do need the Black Bomb battle chip you find in like Sharo area that you need to go on one pathway and use an unlocker on. But that's about it. I don't think 5 ever needs it. 6 definitely doesn't. Alright, so now we can head to the newest area, which is the Yoka area that we've technically been to before by leaving Tamako's HP. Ooh, had flashbacks for a second there. I hate getting stuck on NPCs in this series, particularly in Star Force, because it happens a lot in Star Force 1. I can think of like 3 or 4 NPCs it happens on a lot. Especially given Quick Play, that recent Mega Man VR game they're making anyway, where they're making a bit of a short Mega Man 11 VR thing. I feel Mega Man has potential in VR, even though I'm not a VR fan myself. Although I also wouldn't mind if they also gave Mega Man X Command Mission another damn shot. Alright, welcome to Yoka Square, I believe. I think over here is another gambling guy. Oh, fuck, it's Cyber Simon says, save state. Pardon my focus. Shit. Oh, I can totally believe that, because they could probably input that, like, super quick. Oh yeah, RPG and VR would be awful, but there's a lot of potential for that. I'm very excited for the future of Mega Man, but I'm also wondering what they're going to do with it. Especially given that... Isn't that Mega Man Universal movie still in development? Alright. Actually, what can I buy here? Ooh, Step Sword. Shower splits. I know that feeling. Have you ever seen the speedrun, 100% speedrun for the game Baten Kaitos on PS2, I think it was? Because the way that game works, there are items that change with time. Like, if you have this one item in your inventory for like the course of a week using the system's in-game clock, I believe, it'll evolve into something else. Because of that, going for every item in the game... let me get the actual speedrun thing up. Bug frags are used to buy certain items and battle chips from certain NPCs later on in the game. Alright, Baten Kaitos. It's a very interesting RPG. Yeah, PS2 and GameCube. The one I'm talking about is Baten Kaitos and the Eternal Wings in the Lost Ocean. I have to maximize this window to actually see this. I put it like this. New game, standard thing, 13 hours long. That's not exactly unheard of for an RPG. 100%, the world record speedrun for that is 339 hours, 17 minutes, and 19 seconds. I think one of the runners... Oh, wait, that was a month ago? Jesus Christ. I think the runner for that, because since it's a continuous single segment run, they have to keep the game running and the stream running. I think they may have almost gotten banned for idle terms of service stuff, because there's a lot of the time they're just kind of sitting in front of an NPC waiting for an item to evolve. It is ridiculous. It's so fucking weird. Alright, yeah, we'll finish this preliminary and then we'll end off, because we're almost 5 hours in. So first off, we have to find nabbies. But they're people dressed in nabby costumes across the world. Thankfully, most of them are pretty easy to find. For instance, there's one right here. Oh, I don't feel bad. I feel bad because wearing mascot suits sucks. Right? They force you to use a very particular folder for this. And I'll look over it in a moment, because it's a dire folder. At least I get to actually get some use out of Ratsons. Alright, let's take a look. Pre-folder. Ratons, shotgun, V-gun, side gun, hyperburst program advance, dash attack G. God, I wish I could fucking predator that out of there. I would love to eat that into my main folder. Lance. Budokai? You mean like, Dragon Ball? Budokai? Or no. What's it called? Why can't I remember the thing? Oh, come on, Kyle. The other Game Boy Advance series by Konami that crosses over with this? Why can't I remember the name? I can see Solar Boy Django in my head. Oh, wait, no, there's another one in the Teacher's Lounge, although I forget if I have to do these sequentially. I don't think I do. No, I just realized due to the interlacing. Yeah, Boktai. Okay. Thank you. I was fucking driving myself insane. I used to have this one. Boktai could be really cool if brought back, I think. Kind of, especially if they kind of lean into like with the IR cameras, you're saying, lean into almost a sort of comedic Fatal Frame kind of approach. I think there's some real interesting stuff that could be done with that. I used to have this friend, his name is Tom. He used to live about 30 minutes away from me. I met him because my mom around 2008, did the Susan G. Cohen for the Cure 3-day walk, where you just walk like some amount of miles over 3 days with a group. And one of the people she was walking with, her son Tom and I met at the lunch they did as like a let's get started thing. And we just got super along. We hit it off about Mario and Luigi at that point, and especially Mega Man. But he had, apparently Boktai had a manga that was published partially over here, but not entirely? Unless he somehow just had like a fan translation. He's actually how I got introduced to emulators, because he showed me Mega Man 02 because I hadn't played it at that point yet. And I was just down. And I remember asking, how are you playing that on your computer? If I told you, I'd have to kill you. He and I also got along with like Beat 'em On, Beyblade, all sorts of shit at that point in time. We went wild. Because of him, I actively have like a giant magnetized case of like the toy battle chips from this series. I think I actively have like the Blue Moon battle chip in real life because of that. That was meant to be used like the Advanced PET toy. Super nostalgic there. I wonder how he's doing. I haven't talked with him in years. Lance ain't a bad battle chip. You just need to make sure they're in the back row. Go in the back row, please. Thank you. It's always funny looking back, even 10 years ago, and seeing just how much I've changed. Especially in gaming. Because I used to, even 10 years ago, 2010, I think that's around the time I finally started acquiring the good. And playing games in a way that made sense. Because, let me put it like this. It took me until Pokemon Platinum to beat a Pokemon game. And that was mostly because of, and this is kind of a deep cut, of the Arceus event they did at Toys R Us. Oh no, I get that. I used to have that rule as well before I realized, especially with certain classic games, it's just so hard to find a cartridge of. Like, my friend Kick, who was in Call with me earlier, he lives over in Pennsylvania, and I was over there visiting my grandmother not too long ago, back in March. We went to a game store near my grandmother's house, and I saw a copy of Demon's Crest on the Super Nintendo. I love that game. I love the Gargoyle's Quest series in general, but Demon's Crest is the best one. It's also the last one, and we haven't seen that series come back in over 20 years at this point. But it was $130, and I love that game, but we're getting to the point where some of those games are so rare that it's cost preventative to be able to actively invest in them. That's why I'm not as much of a purist as my brother over like reproduction carts. Like if I ever see a repro cart of like American translated Final Fantasy V, if it's like $60 to $90, I'd probably jump on that. Because that's, I think, a fair price to pay for a cart that someone else made, that is relatively recent, has the translation work put into it, and is also Final Fantasy V. Because I really like Final Fantasy V. It's not my favorite in the series, that's 4. But I like 5 a lot. I like a lot of 5. It's funny, I've noticed a trend. If a series ever reaches that period of length, my favorite games in the given series tend to be either numbers 4, 5, or 6. Tend to be. Like, I love Mega Man Battle Network 6. I love Mega Man 6. X6 should not be talked about. Yeah, exactly. The biggest thing is cost. Like, the most valuable game I technically might have in my classic collection is... I have an in-box, no manual copy of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. The box is in a little bit of rough shape, which sucks, but I didn't mind because I liked that game a lot. Oh yeah, that's right, because we're starting to get to the point where DS games are getting rare too, aren't we? At this point, I have most of the DS games I cared to own and really. Because I got all, like, the major first-party stuff that I really liked. I got Fossil Fighters. I got all the Well, I don't have all the Pokemons, but I have at least one of each of the things. I'm at the point where I'm satisfied with it. There's only a few I'd be like, ooh, I don't have that. And if I ever do find some of those, rest assured, I am going to jump on them. I'm not like, say, Steven George from Steven Plays or Proton John, where I will actively try to complete a console. Because I think John at this point has completed at least N64 and maybe Super... No, I don't think he has Super Nintendo because I don't think he has Hagane yet. And whereas Steven, the fucking madman, has completed not only N64, but GameCube and is about 200 games from completing the Wii library. Which, that part alone is ridiculous because the Wii has so many games due to how shovelware it was. Yeah, Fossil Fighters was fucking great. I never got the second one. I do own the third one. I loved the first one, and it was one of the biggest cases of I accidentally turned off my console and lost like 3 hours of progress, if not more. Wait, what am I doing again? Did I miss one? I wasn't paying attention. Didn't I take out all of them? Yeah, what the fuck? Am I talking to the right Navi? I'm not talking to the right Navi, I just realized. Shit. This is the difference between, and I think Smog and I talked about this a little bit last time, between my Let's Play self and my streaming self. Because for context, quick play, at the very badly named YouTube channel just below the screen right down here, I do post-commentary Let's Plays on basically whatever the game I really want at that point in time. And post-commentary is quite a different beast from streaming. Because I have to actively go at the angle of not only talking as I go, for one thing, but I have to talk while I play. Yes! And that throws me off a surprising amount. And I want to keep invis. Do I really need cannons? Not really. Oh yeah, and I have basically all the Kirby games too. I only don't have Mass Attack on DS, and Spectrobes is so fucking good. I am mad we haven't seen that series come back. Because that is like one of the best Pokemon likes that we ever got. Oh, my neck. Turning into Anthem. Is this how he does it? He just doesn't move his head much? Yeah, because the person I need to talk to is down here. Damn it. Star Force 2 is a game I really turned around on over the years. Back when I first played it, it was my least favorite. Mind you, I also first played it in Japanese, because I own 2 copies of that game. But when I went back and did that series marathon of Battle Network into Star Force, I enjoyed it more than I remembered. To the point where Star Force 1 is actively my least favorite game in the series now. Star Force 2 had a lot more that won me over. I still think its level structure, in terms of how it wants you to go from area to area, can be pretty tedious. But the boss fights within the fucking soundtrack and just everything else culminates together really solidly. I was genuinely shocked, because I remembered hating the game. Kind of did an inverse of me in Custom Robo GameCube. Yeah, that's the unfortunate thing, because Spectrobes was a Disney game. Which means we technically had a non-zero chance of Spectrobes showing up in Kingdom Hearts, right? Oh, hi, Proto Man. Hey, Chad. You're just here all of a sudden. And you're still being... rivalry Chad dicks. But we're now in the N1 Grand Prix itself. We've passed all the preliminaries. Oh no, I just realized what situation's next. Well, yeah, it's a good thing I'm going to be ending stream in a few minutes. Also, don't be like me as a kid. Remember, equip the correct folder. As a kid, well, not as a kid, I guess technically as a kid, when I accidentally had that folder on for like the entirety of the next scenario, and it fucking sucked. Alright, let's take a sleep. Yeah, one definitely had one thing really going for it, and that's that Geo had some legitimately great character development for a Mega Man RPG. Because he doesn't quite stagnate, he continues to grow more and more into an open book throughout the series. But in one particularly, he went through so much good stuff. Lan, the most character development Lan gets, barring like the hub reveal at the end of Battle Network 1, is maybe the Flame Man scenario in this game, the ending of this game, and 6. With that, though, I think I'm going to call stream there. We've gone through a good chunk of the game, but we're coming up on one of my least favorite scenarios, and we've been going for 5 hours-ish anyway. So I think it's about time we find a raid target. There are not many people I follow that are live right now. Oh, damn. Well, this limits things. We can raid Vine Sauce. Or a Final Fantasy XIV streamer I follow who makes a lot of poop jokes. I'm about to say, I wasn't... yeah, you know what? Let's raid Mr. Poop Joke. He is currently playing Terraria, which means he's probably playing it with his friend Whoops. Yeah, he's trying to take down the Moon Lord in the Calamity mod. Thank y'all for chilling out. I'll probably be back again on Saturday, maybe Sunday, one of the two, where we'll continue this game. Can't do a stream tomorrow because I have a work shift. It never works right because I never remember to set the desktop audio to mute. Oh well. So let's raid Golden Tot. Do not let his jokes diminish your thoughts on my tastes. I just think he's legitimately funny alongside some other people. Have a great night, everyone. Quick Play, thanks for stopping by, and Smog, thanks for the advice, and I'll see you next time.